Alrighty. So last we left off, Mr. Rogar got knocked unconscious by Mr. Thorbeck in a very close sparring session that got a little more heated than a sparring session, to be completely honest. And
yeah.
and Valeth healed each of them for 13 points. They are still both bloody and beaten, and that's I think that's where we left off. So you guys are welcome to pick up.
I'm gonna roll over and just go. How do you do that with your fists?
Well, I was drunk off my ass for one.
Oh, should I maybe get drunk in fights?
I would recommend it.
All right. I'll get up. I'll dust myself off. Well, you win this time, but I'll get you next time.
We'll definitely see about that. Every time I hear that voice, it just throws me off so much. I can't get Thorbeck's voice right again. I'm like going Australian at certain parts. I'm like, what the hell?
Alright, don't worry, Australia's not a real place.
Oh, that was above tape.
I know.
What is this Australia you are speaking of? Never heard of it.
Well, I don't know.
Did you take a really hard knock to the head there, Rogar?
I'll reach up and pat my head. A couple, I think. Wait, how did you reach my head? You're really fast at that.
He's a monk. That's how he reached your head.
I mean, I do have a staff.
Oh yeah, he did hit me with that a couple times. Well, I feel like I need a bit of time to recover. You know, rest, maybe.
Aye, shall we drink, brother?
Alright. Not the one that you gave me in the thimble that one time, though. I don't want another nap.
Oh, no. I'll keep that in mind. And I'll pour some from his staff.
Oh, thank you.
And you.
Anyways, I assume that the rest of you have business of your own to attend to?
I believe Elder Lyora has business for all of us.
I don't remember what that was. I took a pretty big knock back there.
I don't know either.
I believe it was stated that you should go about your business for the day, and that at the end of the day she would have rewards for you.
What's
but
that
she has already given
voice in the sky?
Talia the signed missive stating that your quest was completed, so that you can take that to the outpost.
Oh, should we go turn your piece of paper in?
We could, but we could also just wait for the remainder of the day, and then, I mean, we have a long time, I suppose. We could brave the bridge again.
Well, it is.
Oh, shit!
I was going to mention that if we went and turned your piece of paper in, we'd have to do the bridge twice. 3 times to go back to our new ship. Wait, we should ask...
Or we could try to get a pilot. We go get 2 people, go across, or like half the party, or maybe a few people. A pilot strong people and me can go to the outpost, get the ship, and then we can have it near the bridge so people can jump onto it from the bridge.
I was thinking maybe we should ask Elder Leora if she would be okay with us tying the ship up to the island here instead of all the way across town.
Yeah, I like that idea.
That is against the law.
Not really. It wasn't
this
said we
not-
can't do that. It was just said it's not a good
Didn't
idea.
they say that it was against the law to fly over the city?
It's fine. We can go around.
Yeah, just go around it. It's in the
I think
sky. You
that's
could go
where-
under it.
That's where the against the law part came from.
I mean, that makes sense because you could drop bombs and stuff from above. Drop like fireballs and things if you're above. So
And we're talking about the Erashari here.
yeah,
They
not
like
that,
have a nice sky view.
It's just
Okay.
confusing to me that they don't have anything to prevent, like, storms for one, or, like, attacks from the air or something. I don't know.
Who knows? They might.
Wasn't there discussion of going under the island, and they said something along the lines of that was frowned upon as well?
Oh,
Something like that. That sounds familiar.
what we could
Alright.
do is we could glitch through the solid ground and go in a straight line,
What do you mean, glitch?
like an itch but ground. So when you scratch the ground but are partially inside of the ground, well, not.
what,
So-
like, bury ourselves?
So like this, and I'll do minor illusion where Thorbeck's body is half inside the ground.
Is there something I can do to like
Is there a
perceive that this is an illusion?
Oh
save or
no,
something?
no! This is like third person looking at it, something that's on the ground, not you.
Oh, so you're making an illusion where
Where you can see that it is your an example of your body.
So it's a projection of Thorbeck being half in the ground.
Correct. Like that.
How is that possible?
Magic. I just did it.
Well, do it to the real me.
Okay, I'm gonna do it, and then nothing happens. But I'm gonna try and persuade him that it happened. Or I guess deceive.
How
One
are
of
you
those
gonna
two.
do that?
I don't know.
Let's see.
Roll with disadvantage because I mean he can feel his toes, he can feel his legs, he can feel his arms.
Let me look through this for a second. Through all of my wonderful options.
So are you like flipping through your book at the moment?
Well, I'm Minx is not, but I am.
Is there a
Okay.
place to get mail here?
Well, for us, probably the outpost.
Oh.
I'm sure there is. I'm sure there's also a place to get female.
What?
That's when bills come in.
Yeah.
It's female.
He gets it.
What's a bill?
That's the thing on the end of a duck's face.
Wait,
Oh,
those
of
coming?
course, a duck's bill.
I am very confused right now.
As am I.
What are we doing with ducks?
I don't know.
The conversation continues, and Minx just doesn't do anything else. She just says that she's gonna do it, and then doesn't do anything.
All right, I gotta head out for a bit, but I'll be back at my computer the next time I'm on.
All right. See you
Okay.
in 3.5 minutes.
I wish.
Okay. So should we go get the ship and then bring it back here?
Well, we should probably ask first, right?
We could, or we could ask for forgiveness instead of permission.
But if
When
but
you're
if-
talking about the guardian of the peaks, I'd rather ask permission.
Yeah,
Even
'cause
us reckless brothers from the swinging peaks know to respect her.
Because if she says no and gets us in trouble, we have to take the
Crikey.
ship back anyways.
You permission.
All right, I'll go see if I can find it.
Okay.
I'll start wandering around.
I'll go
and
with you, Rogar.
start calling out, Elder Leora, fancy lady, are you around?
Thorbeck joins in.
Roll who now?
Are there
Roll
other
a
people
perception
around?
check. Whoever's looking for Elder Lyora.
Are there other people around?
That's what you're rolling a perception check to find out.
Nailed it.
Boom.
Okay.
Solid.
So Thorbeck, Rogar, Dracul, did you go out and do what you said you were doing?
Yeah, I'm not currently in the same room
Okay.
as them.
Okay, so this is also a perception check to see if you watch Dracul walk out of the room.
Who's that?
Well, considering he doesn't 21 passive stealth, yeah, who is that? All right, so Rogar, Thorbeck, you both notice as you turn to go look for Elder Lyora and start yelling out to her. You notice and remember that she's the one who created the cathedral that you're currently standing in, and she's standing at the edge of the staircase. Like at the top of the staircase that you went down to get to your little battle arena. And she's just been standing there the whole time while you're yelling out for her, and then you look up and notice her there, and she's just standing there like, yeah, what do you want?
Hi. Oh, hi. I forgot you made this place. I took a couple of big knocks right there. Don't know if you saw. Is it okay if we take our skyboat and tow it to this here island so that we don't have to walk across the city next time? Because
No, I think it's best if you leave your ship docked at the docks. This island does not have a functionality for holding ships, as it acts like a ship itself.
well, then can I request that you fix your bridge, please? We had 2 people go off the side trying to get here.
Perhaps you should stay in a weather-controlled area and not move when there is a unprecedented storm that hasn't happened for over 50 years in this area.
That sounds like
Shelter in place is
a
kind of
fine plan.
logical. I realize you don't mind falling off of cliffs, but I'm sure your friends didn't want to fall off cliffs.
It was fun.
I
Who was she
personally
directing that
prefer
at?
not to.
Above table?
That would have been at Rogar, because she knows that he's in an area that's regularly hit by storms, and he's fallen off cliffs before.
Ah, yes.
Well, I suppose that makes sense. I guess.
I suspect that after last night, we will have defenses in place for the next time a storm of that magnitude passes through. Seeing as it had not happened in our history, we did not have any preparations for a storm of that magnitude. So all
Good.
islands will be retrofitted with protections from that sort of event in the future. As much as we can, anyway.
Well, that said, are the skies clear yet? Do we know?
It's about this time that your nature check would go through, Dracul. The skies are completely clear. Elder Lyora says, I don't know. We're inside.
Fair,
I know it
guess
doesn't seem like
the
it,
best
but
way.
We're
Rogar,
inside.
let's go outside.
All right.
Let's check.
As you step up the staircase and move past her, the cathedral goes away and it returns to the visage that you see in the picture.
I'll just lean down and go, I really don't like when buildings move. I wish wizards and magic users would just build with actual stone and stuff. It's kind of it makes my
As you
stomach.
say that, the hallway that you're starting to walk towards the door starts elongating.
I'll close my eyes and just stop.
Okay.
If I can't see it, it's not
This
real.
kind of commentary would be best suited for another time.
Okay. Roll a dexterity saving throw. At disadvantage because you're blind now.
Oh, he said he stopped.
Oh, but I have advantage on dex throws, so straight dex.
Yeah.
I can find that. There we go.
Nailed it.
Oh, good.
Okay. You stop, and the motion of you stopping, your body leans forward a little bit, and you smack the tip of your nose on a door.
Just kind of closed eyes, put my hands out, and try to feel for it.
You find the door, you find the doorknob.
Okay.
You're gonna
I'll
walk
stand
around
there.
blind anytime
Nope.
you're in your house now.
I'm just standing there.
Rogar, it's fine. I was just messing with you.
I'll carefully open one eye. Oh, ooh, okay.
It's not quite stable. The world is stationary, but you are exiting a pocket dimension into another dimension, not another pocket dimension.
Right. Anyway, lead on, Thorbeck.
He's going to press forward and head towards the exit of the building.
So you guys are probably pretty sweaty and pretty like
Battered.
little battered, little bruised, and a little bit bloody. As you walk through this area, it is frigid to you. It is very cold. The air blowing against your skin feels like ice.
Ooh, this is nice. See, usually
do I feel less drunk?
No, it just feels like cold wind on sweaty skin.
Fair enough. You're still going to take a drink from the staff anyway.
Begone sobriety. Thorbeck's greatest enemy.
Yes.
it's nothing like an ice bath after a fight. I'll tell you what.
All right. Is anybody else following them?
Yeah.
Okay.
I
You're cool.
like
What are
bad
you doing?
ideas.
I would
we
be
assuming
walking
Bailiff is
back
following?
to let them know that the storms have cleared.
Okay. It's about 30 minutes of walking that you get back to. You're heading back and you meet up with Rogar and Thorbeck and the rest of the group.
Hey,
if
you're
they're
cool.
there. I assume
I
Valus
thought you'd be
probably
behind
went.
us.
Rada, are you there with them?
Yes.
Okay.
Where are you guys headed?
We were heading out. Where are you coming from? I thought you were with us.
Oh, I, as you guys were blabbering after your fight, I went to check on the weather, and it appears that the storm has completely subsided.
Oh, we were about to go check on that ourselves. We should probably get to the outpost to turn that missive in.
Yeah, I think that would be a good idea in case another storm whips up.
Curious
Use
what
the
else is around
Fair
in this
weather
town.
to our advantage.
I forget. Did I already ask if I've been here before? DM?
You have been to her island, but you have not been inside the basically it's like a temple on her island. You have not been inside where you are now.
But prior to any of this, I've been up here to the Air Ashari place, whatever this is.
Oh yeah, you've been to the Arashari, and you've visited one of the two taverns, and the other one is more like an inn and just has basic ale, but the other one has pretty much anything that you'd want to ask for in the food and beverage area.
Cool, noted. Well, like I
So
said, we should go to the outpost and maybe grab a bite to eat.
Oh, I like the sound of that.
I know this great tavern up here.
We ate barely 2 hours ago. Did you guys burn off all your breakfast?
I feel like I did.
I'll flex my muscles. It takes a lot of protein to maintain this mess.
Thorbeck is just going to point at him and nod.
I don't know if you noticed. I'll lean down and flex right in front of him.
Like bodybuilder flexing
Yes.
type
Yep.
stuff? Nice.
In front of Thorbeck or Grenwell? Or Dracul, sorry.
Grenwell? I didn't know Grenwell was here. I want to meet him.
Wrong character.
Yeah, in front of Dracul.
And how tall are you and how much do you weigh?
A little bit over 8 feet. And I weigh 320 pounds.
That's not a lot of mass for your frame.
Well, if you're one to talk pointiers.
Just so you know, Dracul is 6'4" and 270 pounds.
Looks like you're starting to get a little pudgy there.
Oh no, it's not Pudge.
I don't. He's not gonna. Yeah. Okay.
There's no Pudge on here.
You can work out with me in the mornings if you want. We could try to get rid of that pudge there, right there, right in the middle.
And as Rogar says that, Dracul's gonna lift up his shirt and reveal that he actually that his abs have abs, because he does work out a lot with his bow and does a lot of stretching and stuff also that he has maintained since joining the Thieves Guild.
Thorbeck looking at the two of you, he's going to say, "Oh, are we showing off our muscles now?" He's going to take the front part of his robe off, basically, to reveal his front.
Not the whiskey staff, Thorbeck. Keep that covered.
Not that part.
I just love it. There's just 3 dudes just flexing, showing off muscle in the front of this temple.
Okay, I need to find what I picture as happening here.
Not bad, not bad. Good definition there. Wait.
I still need to work on it.
It just occurred to me. Weren't we doing something?
Drada is going to roll her eyes seeing this and look to Mingsalia and say, "Should we tell them it's time to go, or do we leave without them?"
Let's just go without them. They'll figure it out.
Hopefully they do. They seem to be enthralled in this.
That's
In the
okay, they'll
Discord
get
is how I see this scene, especially between Rogar and Thorbeck.
That's a great Harry Potter.
That's a good one.
reference.
Yeah, so Dracul has never actually shown how muscular he is.
Oh, look at it. Not bad, not bad. You've got that skinny, wiry strength there. Oh! Shoot, they leave it without us. We should go. Put your clothes back on.
All right, where are you guys going first?
Outpost,
Yeah.
Okay.
I imagine.
All right. So, what are you guys doing at the outpost?
Turning in the signed quest.
and looking to see if there's any new stuff available on our way.
Checking the board.
All right. There seems to be just a relative cleanup happening after the storm as you pass through. The bridge is stable, no fluctuations. You're able to walk past it just fine. You notice that your rope is still tied there.
I don't notice because it's not my rope, so I forgot about it.
Okay. Moving on, leaving the rope tied to the bridge.
Yeah.
No, I was looking at the quest log. Sorry.
So
He's gonna untie the rope, and with a passive 18, would he be able to see the fraying in the rope from where he jumped off of the bridge to save Mingsalia?
I would say that's the point that snapped when he tied it off. So when he tied it off the first time to the center, and it snapped because the bridge extended, it snapped at that frayed point. So you lost 20 feet of rope that is still currently attached to the other side of the bridge. So you have 20 feet and 80 feet.
Yeah, I think it might be time to get a new rope. This one seems a little worse for wear. As he's looking at the other 20 feet across the bridge.
All right. Are you gonna leave your rope there, or are you gonna pack up what you can and try and take it with you?
He's gonna untie both pieces and.
Okay. So, oh man, you make your way to the Adventuring Academy, and you get to the front desk. Is there anything else you guys wanted to do while you're on your way over there? It's about a 3-hour walk.
I would have been looking around, seeing what kind of people and what people are doing.
There seems to be a lot of some sentient air elementals, a lot of monks and dragonborn, and a few changelings, and a lot of the Arashari standards everywhere. Go.
Okay. Is there a cleanup effort on the streets and whatnot?
Yeah, it just seems to have blown a lot of the plant leaves and dust and debris around, and picked up some things from other mountains and threw them across the area, and the rain kind of washed some stuff out that was stuck in the eaves of buildings. So there just seems to be a general muck across the ground where the rain, after a heavy rain, will leave the little mud ruts in the road. There's just people out cleaning that up, polishing it up. Most of it seems to be done by magic or by just brute strength and determination.
If I see somebody with brute strength and determination, I want to bring up my coffee elemental and energize with it.
Okay.
Provide a little bit back.
You just walking by that caffeine aura, everybody that seems to come within about 30 feet of you, as I've changed the mechanic of that, it's 30 feet, not 10 feet. That the caffeine aura seems to just put a little bit of a pep in their step.
Nice. All right. But would Thorbeck have picked up on it?
Probably. You're perceptive enough. It would be a noticeable change from somebody there's muck to dig up.
Dragging their feet and then
just had a full cup of coffee.
Nice. All right. I like it.
And a couple of the ones that are struggling a bit more, you can probably infuse them with the coffee.
Yeah. I'd try to give back to the town a little bit. I don't know.
All right.
You
would notice that your efforts are noticed by people as you are an out of towner, but it's registered with the masses that you're doing something.
Okay.
So
No, not the
you
purpose
get
of it.
to, yeah, you get to the outpost, and it looks like the outpost in Lakeland City Library. You, as you venture through, actually, I should probably take you back to the proper map so you can see where you all are. Do.
Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do.
This is exciting. I've never been inside of an academy before.
So that being said, would Thorbeck know kind of how we can officially incorporate Rogar into party? As I don't believe he's a graduate.
So you would know that there's a reference pathway. There is a small skill test that you have to do if you go through the reference pathway. But in this situation, it's probably up to the school, so you'd have to talk to the administrator about it, or probably your handler's not the right word. I just lost the word. What is
Mentor?
Mentor. There we
Advisor.
go. That's the word. The mentor
So for all intents
would.
and purposes, Thorbeck doesn't know a direct route for getting Rogar into the party in an official capacity.
There's no easy way. You know, there are multiple ways to do it. It's just which one's going to be most effective and least impactful on him. It's going to be conversations with your mentor and the receptionist that's going to that's going to determine where that pathway leads. And
See.
let me just roll a d20 real quick to see which receptionist you get. Okay. You
There's
get the
20 of
same
them.
one that you got before. There's 3 of them. But the under 10 on that roll determines what whether or not you get the one from Eris's backstory or not.
Oh. Nice.
So you all arrive at the outpost, and the receptionist is standing there.
Is there a bell?
There is a bell. It's
All
kind
right.
of like an arcane button, but yeah, there's a need help button, essentially.
I'll ring it.
So he's sitting there, he looks up at you, and you ring the bell, and you hear the whole tower, boom, 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 boom. And he just looks at you.
That's fantastic. I'll do it again.
Okay. He's just sitting there staring at you.
So
As it goes off again.
some
you
people
not
aren't
think
super
that's
Don't
intelligent.
mind our slow friend here.
What? We needed help. It said we
I'd
needed
say he's
help.
pretty fast, but
I don't think
I'm
that
not
works.
talking physically, Bo, or Thorbeck.
Real quick, I don't think that
Oh,
works. I
our
think you might
bastard
need to
gets
try it
smarter.
again.
Okay, I'll ring it again.
Yes, can I help you?
We have a quest to turn in here.
Okay, turn in the quest.
Okay, here you go.
He takes the quest, he looks at the signature, he takes a stamp, he stamps it, he puts it in the file folder, and he looks up at you.
There's
That was
supposed to be
kind
stuff
of-
that comes from that, correct?
Anticlimactic.
Oh, yeah. And he reaches into a case that's behind him, and he reaches into what appears to be a pocket dimension and grabs out a bag and sets it on the table.
Yoink. Check contents, make sure it's appropriate to what the quest said the reward was going to be.
Okay. Roll me an investigation check.
Bailiff, can you help me make sure this information's correct? Awesome. Thanks, Bailiff.
Currently,
He's just
I'm
zoning
currently
out.
running Valus
Oh, okay.
character. That was Dracul.
So basically,
Did you give me
does
access
Bailiff
to
say yes or
Bailiff?
no?
He's asking if you'll give him the help action. You don't need don't need character
yeah.
action to do the
Yeah.
help action.
help action?
My
I thought he
story-
was asking Bailiff to actually look and do the counting.
I don't know what happened. My thing went to gray screen.
Okay. Just refresh. Try again.
No, like the white crash screen.
Refresh,
Okay.
try again.
I'm gonna have
Close.
Close the
to
application,
task
reopen
it.
it.
Yeah.
Unplug it. Plug it back in.
Does this bell do different music?
Worst
or
comes
is
to
it the
worst, turn
same
off the
one?
breaker, turn the breaker back on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
take out the batteries, put it back in. That doesn't work for pacemakers.
Oh, it doesn't? Damn, that's where I fucked up.
Can you do the roll for me? The investigation
cool,
at
though.
advantage. So we can
Yeah.
keep the thing going. Yeah, I just needed to ask somebody else to help me and do the roll for me, and now it's working fine. What do you want, child?
Well, I mean, Salia is doing her counting. Is anybody else doing anything? Or are you just standing there watching her count the money?
I think I was supposed to get mail from somewhere. Is this where I do that?
Name?
Rogar Stormborn.
Are you an Adventuring Academy student?
I have never been a student anywhere.
Okay. And she'll turn around and start rifling through stuff.
You seem like you could use a drink less.
Can't drink when I'm on the clock.
Fair enough.
I'll try to
What
peek over
time
the
do you get
counter.
off the clock? Thorbeck makes some very good ale.
By the way, I'm gonna use the book if I can for that, and if I'm not allowed to use things, you can tell me I can't use those.
I mean, it's just giving you guidance and bardic inspiration. It's not like
Yeah.
the book sitting there going, a 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 as you're counting,
Yeah.
keeping track for you.
16.
Doing exactly that.
1.
All right. There is what seems to be 5 platinum pieces. Or sorry, 50 platinum pieces.
Okay.
And then there is a voucher for 25 platinum pieces at Varix.
So 50 and 25 in the voucher. Was there anything else besides finances, or was it purely financial?
I believe the rewards were just financial
Okay.
for the Felicity Academy only gives you the reward for the job.
Cool.
Your mentor may provide you with more reward. The contractor may provide you with more reward, but they just give you strictly what it says on the job.
I'm gonna give everybody except for Rogar 10 platinum.
Okay.
So that should be evenly
Rogar,
split to 5.
She turns around and says, "Here you go," and hands you a letter. It looks like it's been wet and is written in a very like chicken scratch kind of handwriting.
Oh. Well, thank you very much, Miss Receptionist.
You're welcome.
Can
I just
we get
kinda-
a base intelligence check for Rogar to see if he knows the meaning of the word receptionist?
Probably. It's not a complicated word.
And he's not
I
smart,
wouldn't-
but he's got pretty decent wisdom. So if he's heard it before, he decent
Street
chance he remembers
smarts.
it. Yeah. I'll just kind of hold on to it and look at it and blink a couple times, then like slowly stick it into a pocket.
Rogar, do you need assistance reading that?
Oh no, that's fine. I can do letters and stuff like, I know the A and Z and
Okay.
LX, B. All them.
Alrighty. So the letter in your hand, the letter just goes from being a little bit wet and like worn and misshapen and wrinkled to being a pristine letter.
Am I did I do magic?
It looks like you did. I'm gonna do a deception check.
Yep. Advantage.
Let's see. Nailed it.
Not very deceptive. Roll an insight check to see if you beat a 9.
It was a natural 1, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I just want to see how much he's going to fall for this. Maybe you were so undeceptive that he doesn't believe you.
My passive's a 12.
Okay.
I was
He's
just
not very deceptive.
I don't think I did the magic.
What's your passive
pretty
perception?
My passive perception is 15.
Okay, you would have heard me doing some weird mumble jumble before the paper got dry.
Okay.
Yeah, but she was doing weird mumble jumble when she was
Yeah, you were counting.
counting coins
That's
and
true. Yeah.
doing bardic
Very
inspiration,
true.
and her book is over the top of her, so you kind of just and background noise.
Fair. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like you did do magic.
I think Minxalia is constantly in a state of mumble.
Yeah. Sure. Why not?
It is kind of.
Talking to her book, she's talking to herself.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
it's kinda-
this,
Oh wait, you're not short. I keep thinking you're a short race.
Nope. She does have that
I mean-
that kind of feisty chaos that you would expect from short people, but
Yeah.
Just a little under 3 feet shorter than you, so she's still a short person to you.
Yeah, I don't know. I keep thinking like gnome or halfling or something.
mm-mm.
And
No.
then I look at her picture and I'm just like, oh, that's not right.
She's 5'8" to 6 foot.
Oh,
Depending
that
on
is
how much she's hunching over her books.
Oh yeah, true.
How much she gets shrimped.
So, considering Rogar can't actually read, does he recognize the name at all on the front? For whoever sent this letter?
It does not have your name. It would have the symbol of your clan, the sign for Stormborn, and then kind of a mark. 'Cause you'd have to have a way to identify yourself to people other than people in your clan, and the people who records keep for your clan probably need to know what people's names are without having met them. So There's probably some written form of your name somewhere. Go ahead and roll a history check for me to see if you've ever seen the written form of Rogar before.
All right. Okay.
There's a lightning bolt on it. Lightning bolt looks pretty cool.
Yeah, I recognize the symbol for the clan, though. So I guess instead of just taking it passively, anybody who's particularly perceptive would see him take it, see the symbol, and his face kind of falls before he tucks it away.
What's kind of perceptive? Passive 18?
That would
Anyone
probably do
over
it.
10, probably. What's your passive stealth?
Would a natural one work?
My passive stealth is 11.
So anything over 11 would have seen his actions.
Is everything all right, Rogar?
Oh, yeah, it's all fine. I just don't want to take up time reading and right now and all that stuff. I'm sure we all have things to do.
Well, you seem pretty excited about having mail and then not excited.
Oh, it's just I thought it would be cooler in person and stuff, and it's kind of just a piece of paper.
Is it written in a language you don't understand?
Well, I'm sure I do understand the language, just perhaps not in writing.
Perhaps we'll read it later, Rogar.
It sounds like a good idea. Yes.
Fair enough.
Noted.
And with that, Drata would approach the receptionist to see if there's any Bastion news that she needs to take care of.
The receptionist, as you're approaching, would have stood up and looked over at Rogar and said, excuse me, sir?
Yeah. Yes?
Rogar, if you look at the top right corner of that piece of paper, it is marked with a red dot, which means it is urgent. So you should probably read it sooner rather than later.
Okay. Understood. Thank you.
And yes, what can I help you with?
Yes, I'm just checking to see if there's any news from my Bastion or anything that I need to take care of regarding that.
So this is like the Lakeland Library outpost where you can actually go up to your rooms and enter your Bastion.
Oh, okay. Because I know it said at the end of last session, for the festival thing, she would have to take care of that at an outpost.
Yeah, so the outpost is your way of getting to your Bastion when you're not in Felicity.
Oh, okay.
It transports, or the space exists in multiple places, and you are able to enter and exit your Bastion as if you were in Felicity. But what everybody notices, except Rogar, give me a perception check. See if you notice. What everybody else would know. Yeah, you're perceptive enough. Everything in here that is not physically in multi-space right now is semi-incorporeal. It can the receptionist has the ability to transport through her window the objects and the gold and the stuff like that, and stuff you hand her is transported, but she's not physically there. She is currently at Felicity, so she's a spectral entity currently. Even when she goes to hand you something, she kind of throws it through the window. She doesn't actually physically hand you something. She tosses it through the window and it lands on the table that you're standing in front of. But yeah, you can go pay your bastion for the festival, give them orders for the next week, and stay in your bastion if you'd like for the evening.
Rogar, would you like to come with me to my bastion for the evening? We can read your letter.
What is your bastion like?
I have a small armory, a barracks, I should say, and then a temple of the Raven Queen and Kalemvo.
Valeth, and I should remind you that we should return here later, but we do have to get back to Elder Lyora.
Yes, this evening. Yes.
But maybe take him to your bastion and help him with his letter.
Yes. Anyone else that would like to join us? Just let the receptionist here know, and she, above the table, she would be able to let them in? ? Or is it as long as I give them permission, they can enter?
You're in full control of your bastion, so you don't have to.
Okay.
You don't even have to invite anybody through the reception area. You could just literally walk whoever you wanted up to your bastion.
Okay.
It is frowned upon for you to invite anybody to somebody else's bastion without their permission through the
Right.
that would be like typical mannerisms. But taking somebody to your own home is considered it's like a open walk space.
Right. I just thought it was something like where as long as you're aware of it, that person's able to go in. So if I tell everybody right now, come on in if you would like, speaking to each one of these people individually, they would be able to come in, but not some random person that heard it.
So yeah, it's based on intent and invitation. So you could literally put the intent into your invitation of only let them in this one time, and they have to have permission every other time.
Okay.
Kind of thing. But again, if anybody has the ability to pick the arcane lock and transport themselves into your dimension, into your pocket dimension, they can enter your bastion
anytime.
Cool. And then your defenses of your bastion would then determine what they encounter there.
Yep. Okay. And if I recall, what I had happen last week is one of my people left, so I need to rehire somebody.
I believe so.
Okay.
Valeth, I appreciate the offer, but I think I need to go speak with Trist in my armory first.
No, by all means. If anyone, I was just saying, if you don't have anything else to do and would like to, you can stop by. But I will meet you all back in Elder Leora's chambers this evening.
I'm trying to find the bastion stuff that I rolled. So I'm not. Oh, no issues with facilities.
Yeah, I got 250 GP in silk vestments with gold embroidery, and then one of my armor or the person that runs my barracks left.
Yeah, and the person that runs your barracks was
replaced. I just have to get a new person. Yeah. So that'll just be naturally it'll.
Yeah.
That's what I'll do. Yeah. That'll be my order. Is I'll just recruit.
Okay. Rogar, are you going with Vela?
I'll be along in a minute, thank you. I'm eager to see this the barracks though.
Yeah, by all means, just come on in, and I show him the door that I go through. Just walk on in when you're ready, and then I'll go in mine.
Good, thank you. Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and describe what he sees.
I'm not going in quite yet.
Oh, you're not going in. Yeah,
No.
I heard that. My bad.
No, you didn't.
All right. So, is anybody else doing anything special other than giving directions to their bastions?
I'm gonna kind of wait until Drada peels off from the group, and then try to like nonchalantly approach her.
Okay.
I
Dorada would be
am.
making her way towards her bastion once everybody started doing that.
I would like a description of how Rogar is nonchalant.
After Valet's invitation, and he goes, "I'll be along in a minute." He kind of does the trying to be casual, but is awkward lean on the wall and kind of like fidgeting a little bit. And then when Drada starts to walk off, he'll like push off the wall, trying to act nonchalant, but it's a little too quick. And then he'll just do like a weird stiff arm walk over there as he's kind of looking around to see if anybody's watching. And no, I'm not going to do stealth.
It's awkward.
Okay.
Can I roll perception to see if I notice him walking
He's not
behind?
stealthing. Your passive
Okay.
perception.
Yeah, I was going to
beats
say,
his
is your
stealth
passive
anyway.
above an 11?
Okay.
You see him.
I'm pretty sure your passive is.
I found a gif of Thor
Yeah, it's
being
pretty-
unable to properly lean against a wall.
I remember that scene.
So he'll kind of walk up and go, excuse me, Miss Deep Elf. I'm sorry, I don't remember your name. Would you mind reading this letter to me? I think somebody mentioned that you don't really have a home either, so I'm kind of afraid of what's in the letter, and I would feel a bit more comfortable if you read it.
Oh, of course, Rogar. And I would take the letter from him. And is it written in? What is it written in?
I don't know. What is it written in? My people speak common, giant, and what is it? Common, elvish, giant, and goblin.
Okay.
So I don't know which one it's written in.
You want to?
1 second.
I put a picture of my bastion in the Nocte chat for you, Eric, so you can see it.
Cool.
Sorry, somebody keeps asking me a bunch of questions. Anyway, I missed what happened a few seconds ago because somebody was talking to me.
I was asking Drada to read my letter for me, and she asked, is it in a language she can understand? And I don't know which language it is, but my people speak common, elvish, giant, and goblin. So I would assume one of those.
So it probably would have been in common.
Okay.
But it's chicken scratch goblin. Or common. I don't know. Goblin.
A mixture of common and
It's-
goblin.
Yeah, mixture of common and goblin. We'll put it that way.
English.
Do you speak common?
She speaks common, but also has comprehend language. So if needed to translate,
It would probably be very useful. This is like
okay.
A fourth grader drew it with a
Piece of charcoal.
yeah, like a charcoal rock. That rock you get that you can wipe on paper, and it makes it's like chalk, but it's much more fragile. It looks like it was written like a caveman wrote it.
So she would be holding it and kind of looking at it, like squinting, trying to read it, and then go, one moment, and then cast comprehend languages.
All right. The letter says, Rogar friend, sorry to hear about your exile. Wanted to provide you with a new home. You don't deserve this. Your uncle. Contact Felicity Adventuring. And it's written like ad Virturing.
Okay.
Oh,
Couldn't
I
spell
haven't-
adventuring.
I haven't heard from my uncle in a long time. I don't think I know a lady named Felicity though.
The Felicity Adventuring Academy is the academy that we, I guess, adventure for. So it's a good thing you found us.
Oh, that is a good thing. Well, thank you for reading my letter. Oh, also, you said when you read out, sorry to hear about your exile. You see him kind of flinch a little bit. He goes, thank you for reading my letter.
Of course. I also know what it is like to be not safe in the home that you're from. If you ever need an ear to listen, I am happy to help there.
I appreciate that. Maybe some other time.
Certainly. And with that, she'd start parting towards her bastion.
And could I have the letter back?
Oh, sorry. Yes, of course.
Thank you. And then I'll go find Valeth.
Okay. Give me a survival check to see if you can follow directions back to Valeth's. See if you get lost.
My passive's 15.
Okay, yeah, you find it.
Whoa.
I do like rolls to see if there's failures though, like natural ones.
Almost on the dot.
Yeah.
I can then
I'll
be like,
have you roll a lot more than using your passives, but when it comes to like when it's negligible stuff that could be funny, I'll have you roll. But when it comes to things that are important to your progression, I will use your passives more often than having you roll.
If it's better.
Yeah.
okay. I'll just walk up and go, wowee woo. You've got a chair in here. Very nice. Like a castle king.
Go ahead and
Oh.
describe your place, Valeth.
So it's very much like the Temple of Kalembor from the mountain where you got wasted and we had to make you a Rogar balloon.
I don't remember
Almost the architecture's pretty much the same. It's like Gothic style, I guess. And it's just very bland, quiet. There's no, like, I guess, I don't even know how to describe it, like a nice scent. It's just very bland. Everybody in there is pretty much in robes of either Kalimvor or the Raven Queen, and it's like a library. Even Valeth, when he speaks to you, he's speaking in a low whisper. It's like, oh, welcome, Roga. Yes, if you come back this way, there's a kitchen. You can help yourself in the pantry. The barracks, he'll point down the hallway towards the big room with all the beds, is down that way. There's a few guards in there, or knights, if you will. But yes, they can show you around if you're wanting to do any training. I think they have somewhere for that. But I will come and get you when it's time to go back to Leora's.
Wow, very nice, very nice. It's a bit quiet in here. I say very loudly. Bit quiet in here, though.
Yes, it tends to echo. It's very open in this specific area here, where the brothers and sisters are doing their work, but
Do you have
make
siblings?
yourself at. No, it's like the religious brothers and sisters.
Oh, right.
Does that?
Okay.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
But yes.
All right. Well, I'll go find the kitchen then.
All right.
And then as I walk away, I'll just start doing like a whoo, whoo, trying to get it to echo.
All right. And Bailiff will just give his orders for. I give an order per.
Per bastion facility.
Okay, so one, either recruit, or my other one would be. Oh, I got to pick up my little amulet from them too, because they made me a amulet last time, or they were supposed to be making me one.
Yeah, they made you one. Everything that you guys requested. I am not tracking that.
Yeah.
That's up to you guys to keep track of what you requested.
Sanctuary charm.
So, whatever you requested when you were in Lakeland City has been completed. Then you had 1 week or 2 weeks of not having orders to the facilities. You have armory. So Bandit, you can issue the trade order to that facility.
Okay.
It costs you 100 gold plus 100 for each defender in your bastion. You have armory, right? Or do you have smithy?
I have armory and barracks.
Okay. So you can issue the trade and the recruit. If your recruitment is full, then you don't need to recruit again. But you can issue the trade order to get armor, shields, weapons, and ammunition for the armory.
Now, since my NPC that I created for the armory would be doing the trade, is that what's going to take that time that we were talking about for the other objects that they would create?
It's going to take her 1 week to create a bag of holding, and it'll cost you 250 gold.
Okay.
But she's not doing that as part of your bastion turn. She's doing that as the NPC is making it for you.
Okay.
And that's in her downtime when she's not running your armory. That would have been funny if he said that louder. All right. So we've got Dracul. You're doing the trade and recruit or trade, right?
Trade,
or are you
trade.
just doing a bastion event?
Just a bastion event right now.
Okay. Table. Bastion events. Bastion. And All right, you get a letter of recommendation. So yeah, you now have a mark of prestige. Who do you think would come to stay with you? Somebody with great renown.
Probably one of the leaders of the guild.
How about one of the person who runs the I lost the word. The outfitter for the Rogues Guild of Felicity Adventuring Academy.
Yeah, that works.
Okay. And he's the one who's helping your smithy to stock up, so you can reduce your cost to 50 gold for the if you would like to do the smithy trade, or the armory trade.
Okay.
You can reduce the gold cost to 50 gold per person and 50 gold for the smithy.
Okay.
People are in your bastion. So you have, it'll be 50 times 5.
250.
Yeah. All right. Inxalia, what orders are you giving to your bastion?
Research on means of infiltrating province in search of the Council of the Seekers of Silence.
Okay.
I want to start setting up a plan that'll eventually we can use. So scouts or research or secret tunnels or entrance pathways that can get us to who we need to see. Disguise, scrolls of seeming, stuff that'll help us blend in, or mannerisms, behaviors, infiltration notation.
Okay. All right. That will be a week before you get the rest of that information, but you did ask for information on the Seekers of Silence and Prominence.
Yeah, so...
And I believe I gave you some of that information.
You did, yep.
Okay.
And then I believe my barracks is full.
Yeah. Yes, I believe your barracks is full. You did not add them to your character sheet, though. Hireling.
How do I do that?
Board defenders.
Yeah, how do we add?
If you in your bastion, if you right click on the thing.
Oh, right click on it. Edit. Okay.
Edit. And then.
Got it. Okay.
Details.
Right. Okay.
Oh.
Cool.
And then you can set your orders as well. So you can set the maintain order or the recruit order, and that will go every time I click advanced bastion turn. You can set that order.
Okay. And then I'm gonna talk with the front desk. Oh, did anybody go to see the Merchant of Many Stalls? I have a voucher for him. I started with a V. I don't remember the name, so.
Varric.
Varric?
Yeah.
Cool.
He's the one with the trinkets.
Yeah. Has anybody gone there yet?
No, we have not.
Nope.
Okay. I'm gonna go there and get the money, and then not share it with everybody.
Okay, roll a history check and a survival check to see if you know if he has a location here at the Arashari.
21 history.
And he does have a location here in Mount Nevaeh. It is not in the Arashari.
Okay. And then survival would be where it is, or do I know where it is from the 21?
You would know where it is from the 21. The survival was to see if you could navigate through the city to find the location. But it's not here, so you don't need to roll the survival.
Nice. Okay.
Is at the Swaying Peaks Brotherhood.
Okay. That being said, I'm gonna go back to the front desk for the academy.
Okay.
And inquire about recruiting my own adventurers that serve me specifically, that I pay for myself. So I'm looking to find ways to do sidekicks as companions that show up next to mine.
You would have to put out a job posting, and you'd be contractually obligated to fulfill that job posting.
All right. So the posting that I would provide is searching for a strong woman bodyguard to discuss and go over. Well, okay. This is for a DM. Don't know what the cost is, but I would say for X days or until next outpost, at which case we'll discuss travel if you desire to leave. So in other words, what I wanted to do is have it a posting where they are a defender sidekick that stays until we reach the next adventuring outpost, and we arrange safe travel back if they decide they want to leave, or we don't have finances to cover their payments anymore.
Okay, so that would cost about 250 gold for a reward for a job like that, and that's assuming mild danger.
I would predict the unexpected, possible high danger.
Then for a single escort, that would be probably 400-500 gold.
Okay. But with that, I expect the person I'm hiring is going to be higher skilled than a normal sidekick.
Oh, higher skilled than you?
What I mean
as
by
a fresh graduate from the academy?
What I mean,
you're talking about a seasoned veteran?
What I'm talking about is if I'm paying more, I expect their capabilities to be higher.
So right now, the job posting that you did at Lakeland, you took as 6 adventurers, and it was minimal risk. So you each took 100 gold apiece at a minimal risk. Where's the completed Lakeland? It was 550 gold. So you took 75 gold apiece to do a minimal risk job And that was at very base skill level as a level 7 adventurer. If you're asking for somebody with more skill than you, that would be a bodyguard for you. Then you're going to have to pay them 2 or 3 times what you're making as a level 5, 6, 7 adventurer. As your rewards for jobs are going to be going up when you go through your next cycle of deciding what jobs you want to do.
Basically, I'm gonna save this for a Bastion thing for another time then.
Okay.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have it spit out. Basically, I'm gonna give you a large portion of time to help me come up with some kind of real understanding that's not in the middle of session time.
Okay. Works for me.
Yeah.
You're just trying to get a lackey so you have 2 players to control.
Effectively, but primarily one that's like imposes
Eats you.
disadvantage on attacks against me as reactions. Kind of that
Someone
kind of
with a
thing.
sentinel feet.
Yeah, exactly. So like a defender, frontline defender.
Oh,
After
don't
experiencing
you-
my hide and seek session, I'm trying to
Might be cheaper to
Make friends with Rogar.
If I
Make
do
friends
say
with
so
Rogar or,
myself, I have
talk to
that
Varric.
feat.
It might be cheaper to talk to Varric.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Why? Why would I believe it would be cheaper to talk to Varric?
Roll a history check for me.
Did my 21 not count? Is that something different?
That was to see if Varric had a location here, so you need another one for this.
Can I do that with my 12 and 8 history and then...
Sure.
Cool. Okay. Normal. 34.
All right. So you know that Varric has a sentient steel defender.
Okay, cool.
He can also make steel defenders. They are pricey, but it's a pricey to the point where if it's
a
damaged,
one-time
you can
investment.
contact him for repair.
Yeah.
If it's killed, it's not a person being killed, so you don't have to answer to any authorities as to why that person died, and it obeys your every command without question.
Yeah, let's do that one.
That sounds like something you want.
Yep. I'll take 2.
Nope, something that doesn't have any moral compass.
Exactly. I'll take 2. How much are they? What would I know with the 34?
Steel Defender is probably going to go for about 2,000 for a really low level one. A higher level one can get up to 4,000. The one that's sentient is going to get up to like 12,000 to 24,000, depending on the complexity of the design.
Cool. I have money.
It's shifts. It's expensive.
Cool. I want to. If you're able to at some point out of session just have like a price listing for that, I think that's my next really big item that I'm gonna try to work towards.
Okay.
Like the
I
highest
would
tier of them.
I would keep in mind that in 2 levels you get 2 new special facilities that you have to pay for to expand.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want the special facilities, keep that in mind in your cost analysis equation.
Better. I'm not worried about that. I want the bodyguard. Cool. All right. That's where I'm done.
Okay.
Moving forward.
Just for if anybody doesn't have it, the link for Bastions is in the Discord. Bastion rules. All right. Rogar, are you going to do anything with your letter?
What? No, because I only know that the Adventuring Academy is. I don't think anybody's told me where it's at, so I'm just gonna be like, cool.
Drada told you that you're standing in it. That's where
Oh.
they are right now. That's their academy. They're at their academy right now, and you're standing in the Felicity Adventuring Academy.
Okay.
Outpost, but
So I guess I'll go walk and find the wander around until I find the receptionist again.
All right. Yeah, you find it pretty easily.
This letter told me that my uncle said to talk to the Felicity Academy.
What's your uncle's name?
What is my uncle's name?
I don't know. He's your uncle.
Well, I had not made up an uncle, sir. So give me a second.
Regor.
What do you think his name should be? Is what I'm asking you, because I can make up one, but it'll be better if it's coming from you.
his name's Rogar.
Rogar.
No.
I was named after my uncle.
Let's see.
Thorbeck.
We'll go with Horgrak. Nope, that's too close to a character we already have in this group. Vargan.
Vargan?
Yep.
Vargan?
Yeah.
Okay. So your uncle Vargan Stormborn?
Yeah, if he's part of my tribe, he's a Stormborn.
Yeah, he would have been part of your tribe.
Yep.
You would know that he left the tribe to go kind of do the same thing you're doing, but wasn't exiled. But you give her his name, and wow, my brain just fucking deleted that name. Can you send that to me in a message so I remember it so I can make the NPC for it?
Yes.
Or you can make the NPC for it. That works too. Whichever one you want.
Trying to figure out how to add my Bastion defenders' names in my Bastion on this character sheet.
It doesn't track the defenders' names because they're kind of unnamed NPCs.
Okay, so where should I put them? Just as...
You might be able to put them in like a details section of that. Let's... Bastion...
It's not very user-friendly, it looks like.
In the description?
Right.
You
I can't
can
edit the description for some reason. Let's see if I can do this. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. Got it. I think this will let me do it.
There you go.
And I clicked issue recruit order earlier, but it didn't pop up anywhere, so...
I think
Yeah,
he has to advance the Bastion cycles for them to pop up.
Yeah, so if you go to details on your bastions, under orders, it says executing, and it has a drop down. You would be executing the maintain order because your bastion is currently full at 4 defenders.
I thought it could hold 8.
Can it?
What size is your barracks?
It's 16 squares. It should be a standard facility.
Should hold 12.
Okay, so yeah, you can do the recruit.
It's 4 per time, so I should have 8 now.
You didn't send a message or notification to it, so you only had 1 week of recruiting. Because your first week from Felicity to Lakeland City was a Bastion event for building it.
More.
So what was that?
Oh, okay, so this is our first time doing recruit then.
This is your second because you did recruit in Felicity.
Right. Okay, so I'll have 8 after this because I came up with 8 names. So I was just going to throw that.
So next week, in game, you will get the results of this.
Okay.
Bastion week.
Okay.
You get the results and then you issue new orders.
Okay.
So right now you guys are getting the results of Drada. Yours is hosting the event.
Yes.
And then over the next week, Dracul, yours is doing the guest is visiting.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, you added it to the description of your bastion?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, in your barracks, if you edit your barracks, there's another description tab there where you can put defender names and information.
All right, I'll try to figure that out.
You have to click the wrench at the top left.
Yeah. That's what I did to do this.
All right. So Dordal or Rogar, Vargan. When you say Vargan, she says, "Oh, he sent notice ahead," and he says, "Do you have a mentor currently in the Felicity Adventuring Academy?"
Oh, I don't know any Minotaurs now.
Mentor, like a teacher or somebody you'd look up to, somebody you learn from.
No, not with the academy. Nope.
Are you wanting to stay with the group of people that you came in with?
Some of them, yeah.
Okay. Do you know their names?
There's Point Ears. There's Mincemeat. There's that Death Priest. There's a Deep Elf, and then there's Thorbeck.
Ah, Thorbeck. Okay, we can look up Thorbeck. We definitely know who Thorbeck is. And she'll
She remembers one name.
She's like, yeah, I remember the mentor for Thorbeck's group. That is Orwin.
Olrin.
The name correct?
Olwyn.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, it wasn't letting me edit the barracks, so I just threw it in the description.
That's fine. There we go. High Priest Auric. That's what it is. Auric. Do you have anybody with your group that you can bring over that can get a hold of High Priest Auric, or do I need to contact him?
I'll look around in the lobby. Is there anybody around?
At about this time, Dracul would be walking back.
Oh, see, that's Point Ears over there. Hey, Point Ears, do you know this High Priest Owen guy?
And it's going to take a half a second for Dracul to realize that he's talking to him. Are you talking about Auric?
I'll look at the receptionist. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. He's the mentor for our group. Do you need something from him?
The receptionist will stand up and say, do you have somebody capable of contacting him easily? I have channels that I can go through, but they usually take some time.
Yes, I believe Valeth has a way to message directly with him. Is there something specific that you need him to ask him?
He just needs to come down to the reception area, and then we can handle the details from there. He has a recommendation a letter of recommendation from his uncle, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Apparently.
Yeah, he has a letter of recommendation from his uncle to join the Felicity Adventuring Academy. And if you have somebody from your troop that is willing to vouch for him to enter your troop, that would be a much easier transition. We wouldn't have to send him through the uh, Adventuring Academy prerequisites and get him through the graduation ceremony and all that to get him into a position. If he has a troop already, that eliminates the need for that process.
Well, I mean, him and Thorbeck sparred earlier today, and they're about equally matched, but I'll go get Valeth and have him send message to Auric to have him come down.
Understood.
As he goes, I'll just lean to the receptionist and go, he only beat me because he knows how to do them fancy monk hand things where he smacks your weapon back at you. That's the only reason. Otherwise, I had him.
I'm a scholar. I don't
Next
care about
time.
fighting.
Oh, that's okay. It looks like you have time. Next time, I thought of a couple of things that I could do instead, and I'll just keep talking.
So,
Until when?
So somebody gets back.
she does not appear bothered at all and goes into completely ignoring her surroundings mode.
I will not notice.
All right, Cedricool, you go to Varric's room.
To Valeth's room, and
Or Valeth's, yeah.
I'll knock on the door because it's polite.
Elandra, the one that runs the sanctuary, will answer, and she will point you to his office. She'll just be like, yes, when you go around the corner, it's gonna look like nothing's there. Just underneath the lamp, just give it a push, and it'll let you in.
Thank you, dear. And he'll follow her instructions.
And then the secret door will revolve, and Valeth is in there, just kind of chilling out, reading some books and making notes. He's got a big map of the world, and just started marking down basically where we saw all the last known places of the Seekers of Silence. He's like working on that. It's like a big, like one of those detective boards with like the red lines going here and there. Yeah.
Investigation board.
Yeah, sure. That's it.
If you look up at the top, you should have an investigation board.
Oh,
The
yeah,
real
just like
question
that.
is, do the
And
marks
I need
stay?
to reconfigure the picture because the picture moved.
Suspect, place, note. That's all it said for me.
There we go.
Wow. Fancy.
And you guys can put notes and stuff on that.
Nice.
Like you can, if you click the little banner, it says journal notes. You can create another photo, add a photo to it, like screenshots you take from the page or whatever, and write notes on it.
Nice.
And then if you click on that banner and add,
He was behind it all along.
Thorbeck,
Thorbeck.
How do you do that?
create a map note.
I'm gonna let someone else handle that.
Journal notes?
And then you can create big notes. You can also go to the journal. The journal was a bigger one, but when somebody mentioned the investigation board, I had that in there as a module, so you can see that and the home screen. And actually, I need to put Mount Nevaeh's map on there too, or not Mount Nevaeh,
The world map.
Nathia's.
How do you
There you
even?
go.
How can you do
You can
this?
see the world map now too.
Individual methods.
No, world map went away.
What then?
Oh,
I was looking at it earlier though. Yep, I
there
see.
we go.
Hold on.
Sweet.
Now it's back.
So we can maybe just put that as the investigation board.
And then I had a whole bunch of stuff written on there. Wonder why it didn't save. Oh well. Oh well.
Does his marks for the location stay on the board?
So I had put a bunch of marks on the board, but those marks all disappeared.
No. I mean, when Valeth is drawing on the map of the places, do they actually stay? Because they hadn't previously.
He is using his own personal knowledge at this point.
Gotcha.
But he also doesn't remember. Like, he remembers the conversation with what's his name? Dracul. That they were operating out of Suckstuck Swamp. But like every time your brain tries to reference the map for you to draw like a marker on another map, that reference isn't there. You can only pull it when you're looking at the map. You can see it, but when you try to close the map and look somewhere else, you can't. If you mark another piece of paper with both of them open, the mark disappears.
Okay, so when I look at the map, I can remember it, but then when I close the map, it's hard to picture it in my head.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
It's got an enchantment that prevents it from being copied.
Okay.
Because they didn't want it distributed.
Right.
And
so
if you dispel the enchantment, you dispel the markers. The markers will disappear.
If I have it open and I'm marking on my map, but instead of putting like a dot for, this is the secret of the fountain, what if I put my favorite place to shop? Like, does it stay then?
Roll a deception check. The DC is 20 because you're trying to beat out magic that knows your mind.
Okay. Go, -1. Nat 20. Oh.
Nope. It disappears.
All right. Oh, well, it was worth a try. I've been trying to get these marks to stay on my map this whole time. They keep going away like they're blowing off in the wind. But anyways, is it time to go back to Elder Leora's?
It's just about time. Also, apparently Rogar got a letter of recommendation, and the receptionist needs to speak with Oric. If you could message him.
Definitely, and I will cast sending, or I guess I can just message him from there. I'll go out to where she's at, and yes, I would like to send a message to Grandmaster Oric, please.
She says, I thought that was why he went to get you, was because you had sending or message or something of that sort that would allow you to contact him quicker. The message methodology that I have takes some time.
I'll cast sending then.
All right. What did you say?
Let me go into it because this is my first time using my new spell sending. Where is it at? Got to scroll through my 20 million spell list. All right, 25 words. All right. Oric, we have a new recruit, Rogar Stormborn. We have lost a few others. Please let me know if you need more info.
Don't forget to tell him to see the receptionist.
I think I have 3 more words. See the receptionist.
So your message ends with "I think I."
I counted. It ended with "see the."
Perfect.
Okay.
I'm sure his insight is big enough.
He can't insight when he can't sense your mood.
Or see face,
Well,
or body language,
who can ever sense Valeth's mood? It's always the same.
Mingsalia seems pretty damn good at it, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ghoul's pretty perceptive at it too.
I think you just know him.
So High Priest Oric responds, okay, I heard about the separation of your other two temporary party member and your other party member. Are you at an outpost?
Sending back another spell slot. Luckily, we're taking a rest after this.
Are you sure? I'll fight you.
Yes, we're at.
I think
an
this is a good time to
outpost.
fight you.
That's only 3rd level spells. We're good.
Oh.
We're at an outpost. It's only a 3rd level spell.
That's above the table. Yes,
That's
we're
awesome.
at an outpost. 5 words.
You look down, you're actually above a table, so it's all in character.
We have to meet with Elder Liara tonight. Sure, I'll leave it at that.
Right.
Okay. The response you get is, we need to work on communication. Where should I meet you? Are you at the receptionist's desk?
Well, I believe that's all the sendings that I can do. So
You can
go ahead
upcast
and
it. You can upcast it.
go ahead and just send him the snail mail version.
Meanwhile, in her bastion, completely away from anybody else. Hey, Prehistoric, I hope you're doing well. Just in a little book. Since it's free at will to the mentor, we're doing pretty well. We just checked in at an outpost. Just keeping you updated.
This is Valeth's first time ever using sending. He just basically learned how to do it. So he's just like,
So your
Mingsalia
response
makes
from
it seem so
Oric,
easy.
Your response from Oric is, Valeth is contacting me. Says
Not
something
very
about
good.
a new recruit. Which outpost are you at?
I'll respond with, I'll let him get back to you on that. He seems to be talking with you. End of transmission.
So he still has the opportunity to respond.
Yeah, that's fine.
And he says, I told you to notify me when you were headed to an outpost. You're already at one? Question mark?
Hold on, I'm up in my room. I'm heading to an outpost. And I'm gonna walk downstairs to the outpost.
Yeah, so you head down, and about the same time that Mingsalia comes walking from around the corner and up the stairs, Oric steps into view behind the receptionist and says, Valeth, what can I do for you?
Yes. We really need
Rogar's
to.
extraordinarily confused.
I really need to get a way to contact you without having to use so much magic. That was. Oh shit! Minxalia has that book. I could have just asked her to. Anyways.
No need to read into it.
Yes. Wait, where's Minxalia?
Hello.
Talia just walked
Oh.
down the stairs and is standing right behind you.
Oh. Yes. Hello.
See, I'm not the only one.
Yes, she does seem to appear out of nowhere at times.
I will do minor illusion, and I'm gonna appear in front of Rogar and wave, and then it's gonna vanish.
Okay, I know you.
What is your spellcasting DC?
Mine?
Yeah.
That's a great question. 16.
Roll a perception check, Rogar.
It's okay, you did well because it's not important. Oh, never
There you
mind.
go.
Okay. Minxalia just appeared right in front of you.
Oh,
And then vanished.
you. Okay. That by far is my favorite interaction with mincemeat.
I'm glad you feel that way. I say from like 20 feet behind you.
Anyways, we are done with the Mount Nevea task. We've cleared the fog. There seems to be a storm that came back in due to the change in the pressure, etc., all that weather mumbo jumbo.
Used to be.
Yes, we picked up Rogar here, and his
Hello.
uncle has given him a letter of recommendation to
Bargain.
be a part of the academy. I take it.
Yes, I've apprised him of the situation. Are you, as a troop, willing to accept him? Yes, Minxalia, you hear this part. Are you willing to accept him into your group and vouch for him?
He's not really good at hide and seek. I don't know how good that would be, but
As long as Minxalia plays a little nicer with him, being a part of the team and the academy now.
I may have also told the Tempest he worships that if it was its will that we would watch out for him.
Oh yes.
All right, well, that's enough for me. Rogar, if you would please step into this room over here, and she'll indicate to her right, and the wall opens up.
Oh, is this magic again?
Yes, you'll be all right.
Okay. All right, and I'll step in.
inside your head, right as you're leaving, like surround sound headphones, like 4D, makes whispers in your mind, "You're not going to be okay."
What is the methodology of this transmission?
Telepathy.
Okay. Yep. You're not going to be
glare-
okay.
I'll just glare at her and then step in.
She'll wave at you, smiling, like no clue what's happening.
As you step through the doorway, nothing happens. You're just standing in another room.
Yeah.
And it looks kind of like an interrogation room, but it's kind of like just bare bones with a table and 2 chairs. And from the other side, Auric steps through the door in person and says,
Okay.
"Do you mind if I give you the emblem of Felicity Academy?"
I guess not. No.
Okay. Do you understand what it means to be a member of the
Not
Felicity
a
Adventuring
bit.
Academy?
Not
Okay.
even a little bit.
And he will spend the next hour ensuring that you fully and completely understand that you are expected to do good, not do harm, unless it's within lines with the Adventuring Academy's wishes, and that if you violate the very lax terms of engagement, like, don't kill kids and shit like that for no reason, don't be an evil person, then if you do, then your emblem will be revoked, and it's extremely painful to remove, but painless to apply.
His eyes will glaze after about 8 minutes, and then at the end he'll just go, "Look, oh no, you don't know, man. You got to do this and everything. But I'm a member of the I grew up in the Painted Clans. This is all standard. You have my word. I'll follow this."
Okay. And he touches your forehead and says, imagine where you want this tattoo to appear, and it will appear on you in that place.
Above
And it's-
table, not safe for work, is not approved.
I mean, it can appear there, it'll just appear outside the clothing.
It probably appears right on his forehead because he can't think of anything except for he's getting poked in the forehead.
Appropriate. And let's see. Is that where I put it? Where the frick did I put it? There it is. Emblem of Felicity Academy. Edit. Was it applied? Applied to the forehead. What you notice is that your forehead then lights up, and you see. Oh my! Let me do it. Dang it!
Wait. No, because he's got a different marking in his forehead. Can we do left forearm?
So it's only visible when you want it to be. So your other tattoo wouldn't be covered.
Oh, okay.
It's
Then,
like
yeah.
a projection.
Yeah, I'm getting to that description here in a second.
Got it.
So this is what it looks like. And you can will it to be present and visible, or you can will it to be invisible. And like beneath the skin, not visible other than to people with magic sights.
Mhm.
But you can will it to be anywhere on your body as he's applying it. So where would you have willed it to be?
Let's go. Let's go left forearm.
Okay. Yeah, it's on your left forearm. So you are now a member of the Felicity Adventuring Academy, and he hands you a key that looks kind of like the keys that everybody else was given that enters their bastion, and he will walk you out of that room into the hallway, up the stairs into the hallway, and into a very bare bones, looks like just a bedroom, kind of like what you would imagine a like military school kind of bedroom would look like, just like a cot and a dresser, or like a trunk at the foot of the bed.
He's lived in many of those.
And then hands you the key and says, "This is your bastion. It's currently bare bones, but it will be upgraded by next week."
Right. Well, thank you for the room and the symbol and all that.
You can now take adventuring jobs from the adventuring board next to the reception's desk.
Okay.
So if you want to travel the world and go clear temple ruins and save libraries and battle giant monsters, that's
Oh, I
the
like
place
that
to go
one.
look
Yeah.
for jobs.
Sounds good.
All right. And High Priest Auric walks back to the group with you, unless you stay in your room.
I'll walk back.
Okay. And he just says, I need to get back to Felicity, but is there anything that we need to discuss while I'm here?
No.
He's addressing that to the whole group that is downstairs currently.
Oh.
That would be Minx and Valeth and...
Possibly a means for Rogar to see in the dark, as he does not have dark vision like the rest of us, and most of our travels are at night.
Oh, there's plenty of shops for you to get stuff like that. Minx, there was something that we were discussing.
He just said
What's
you
that?
have money.
Above the table, if you remember last session, you messaged Auric and asked him if you could have do a private mission that's off the books looking through prominence, and he said that he needed more details and that he would meet you at the outpost when you got there to discuss it further.
Neat. Let's have a conversation.
Which Minx would remember, because librarian.
Mm-hmm. But I don't remember, because I have awful memory.
So, you guys discuss back and forth the parameters of what you're requesting for an off-the-books job. And he says, essentially, Felicity Adventuring Academy, as part of the governing entity of Felicity, it is not possible for us to encourage or allow this investigation into another nation's governing body.
Mm-hmm.
So you would not be receiving any resources from us for anything pertaining to that matter. However, if you were to do jobs in areas that might provide you with some of that information, those jobs, resources would be covered in that transaction.
What if it was like a really substantial donation that had nothing to do with it, and that donation for doing a difficult job somewhere else, and that donation allowed us to get the supplies that we needed to do something in Prominence?
That would be unethical, Minxalia.
It's not unethical, it's a donation.
There are many donations that occur that are unethical. It being a donation doesn't mean that ethical in nature. Just because it's freely given doesn't mean it's not freely given for a horrible cause.
Exactly. See, you get it. So you're on board?
No.
Okay.
I am on board for you investigating the Seekers of Silence. However, if that dives into investigating another nation's governing body, the investigation needs to end and it needs to be handed over to that nation's investigative body. In the case of Prominence, we do very few jobs in Prominence. The jobs that we do within Prominence are loosely approved by the governing body of Prominence for us to enter and work and leave.
So when
That,
it's,
however, does not mean that the individual people in Prominence agree to have us there, which is where the risk with those jobs come into play.
interesting. Well, I think we'll probably need more funds regardless. I have some toys I want to save up for. So. Sounds good. If you have any high, like, over 5K paying jobs, like, a lot of money that nobody really wants to do, definitely be interested in that.
Okay, will do. If we have any jobs intended for people that are supposed to die, we will give them to you.
Yeah. Just let me know about it specifically, and then I'll try to convince my my partner that that's the case. That it's not as awful. It'll be great. Okay, thank you. Do you have anything else you wanted to talk about?
No.
Okay.
So he'll go back through the little doorway that was created specifically for this instance. What else do you guys want to do?
Drada would need to establish her, or like install or whatever, her moonstone to create the portal.
Sorry, I completely forgot we were going down that list. I got distracted by
That's okay.
Rogar's quest. Thorbeck, what is your bastion turns going to be?
I'm gonna have my bastion run the... Where is it? The storehouse.
Yeah.
The trade.
Okay. Are you gonna have the smithy do a trade as well, or no? Or
Is that what they do?
Sorry, craft.
I don't have anything for them to craft at the moment. I guess if there's a way for me to craft some stuff to sell, that might be worthwhile.
Well, right now you can craft smith's tools. But once you get to level 9, then you can craft magic items.
Well,
specifically armaments.
There we go. Alright, that's in there. So yeah, we'll have it craft some smith's tools while I'm doing trades too.
Okay. All right, Bailiff. Will you set your sanctuary to what it's going to do? You right click and click edit. Go to details. And it should be executing a craft. Sanctuary.
Could be recruit, but
Well, you have sanctuary and a barracks, so you have recruit for your barracks, and then you have craft, I believe, for your sanctuary. So you can craft a sacred focus A holy symbol.
Right, I got the holy symbol from the last one, I think is what I got.
Yeah, you can keep pumping them out. They don't cost you any money to do so.
Yeah, we'll just keep pumping out holy symbols.
Okay. Amulet, emblem, or reliquary?
Amulet.
Okay. So you're just pumping out Raven Queen amulets.
Yeah, basically.
Was your first one a Kalimvor?
Believe the first one was a Raven Queen, but we can do a Kalimbar one this time, and I'll give it to.
I think you had said Kalimvor because you were going to give it to Dracul.
Okay, yeah, we'll do that, and then I'll pump out a Raven Queen one.
All right. Are you able to set those orders? Is it letting you?
No, it's not letting me. I click Sanctuary, issue order craft. Then it
Total
just goes
1, current 0.
Barracks, recruit.
Total 4, current, or total 12, current 4.
Yep, and should be 8 after this.
So if you go to your sanctuary, you should be able to see now. I put it to executing craft order.
Yeah,
the
see
progress was 0 of 1.
Yep.
And then I put the holy symbol in the crafting UUID. I just
Mhm.
dragged and dropped it from the Omni search.
Yeah.
I think you might even be able to search there. No, you can't search there. But yeah, now that sanctuary will build a holy symbol on its next run. And then the barracks, if you go to the orders, go recruit.
Now it's
12 of,
showing up.
yep. And then close.
Yeah, for some reason, whenever I click to issue the order, whether I'm doing it with the edit open or the edit closed, it still just goes away. Doesn't do anything.
Okay. Can anybody else change theirs?
I have to go into it, like right click, view item, and then edit it from the internal. The button to issue the order doesn't seem to work for some reason.
Right click, view item, go to activities, details. I see details. Here we go.
Right.
Executing recruit order. I see that 4 of 12. That's in there. I don't see anything for crafting. Let's see. Check.
You have to go into your sanctuary for crafting.
Into sanctuary, yeah. That's what I'm in. I don't read. Cool. Okay, yeah. So right clicking it does work, it looks like. But I have to close out of the other one first. Cool. All right, that's what I'll do in the future.
Yeah, I'm still working out how that system works. I'm still trying to figure out how to use it fully. And Drada,
Yep.
what are you doing in your garden?
So for the garden, just executing a harvest order.
Okay.
Which I'm trying to get it to go. I don't know if that worked or not.
What are you harvesting?
It doesn't give me an option of the different garden items on here.
So you have
So I know on
mushrooms.
the other thing it
So
does.
if you want to harvest, then roll me a d20, and that'll
Okay.
be the quantity that you get. So 3 of each item. And then what mushrooms would you have had, or Underdark materials you would have had? If you go to items, you can drag and drop them into the harvesting section and put all of them that you would have had in your garden. Keep in mind you have a very small garden right now, so it'd probably be 3 or 4 different mushrooms.
Where's the harvesting section? I don't.
Okay. Open your character sheet.
Yep.
Go to the bastions. It looks like a castle.
Yeah, I'm on there.
Right click on garden.
Yep.
Click edit. At the top left, make sure the wrench is slid to the right.
Yep.
And then details.
Yeah, I'm there. Oh, is it down at the
And-
bottom? Harvesting times. Oh, okay, I see it. Way at the very bottom.
Yep. So that you can just drag and drop the items from the item list that you would have had in your bastion growing.
Okay.
I'd say put 3 or 4 different mushrooms that you get 3 each of as you harvest.
Oh.
And then for your barracks,
Does it have to be just mushrooms? Because the only ones that I have, unless I can do it from somewhere. Wait, what is that? Nope. The only ones that I have on person, I have 2 of them, and one I have way too many of already.
no, from the items, from the potions, crafting, herbalism, and the homebrew recipe items that you guys made.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, so anything in the Underdark section
Okay.
that you would have in that area, like glowcap mushrooms or glimmering fungi, red amanita mushrooms would probably be in there. Probably nothing spider related in yours.
Yeah, probably not.
Luminescent mushrooms would probably be a plenty, especially with your dragon needing to eat those.
Alrighty. All right, I'll go through these, and then let's see. It's not letting me drag and drop it.
Should.
Let's see. Maybe I have to go underneath something else.
You have to drag and drop it right into where it says enter UUID or drop document. Which one are you trying to drop? Like luminescent mushroom?
Yeah, I was trying to do the luminescent ones.
Yeah, so then if you drop glow cap in there, I guess it's not going to let you drop more than one. Huh. Alright, so we'll give you 12 luminescent mushrooms then.
Okay.
Alright.
Oops.
Alright, anyone else doing anything? Anything in particular?
Nope.
The only other thing Drada would be doing is getting her moonstone set up to create the portal to Lineare.
Okay. Roll a religion check.
Ooh.
Well, shit. All right, roll a d100 for me.
Alrighty.
All right. So, as you are doing your dance, Elistray stops you towards the end and pulls your pouch that has the cat playing with the yarn on it and opens it and drops something that you didn't quite see into the bag, seals it closed and sets it back on your hip, and then vanishes.
Ew.
Without saying a word. And is anybody else doing anything?
I'm gonna give the amulet of Kalembor to Dracul.
All right. We are going to take a 10-minute break. I have to run and do something real quick.
It's like dim light at best.
Yeah, or something.
There are periods where the storms abate.
Yeah,
For
like
several days, and then they come back. But it's literally the most most storm-torn area of Mount Nevaeh. But it's not like it's just cloudy all the damn time. There's still periods of clear and periods of storm.
Yeah, and I like I said, I would probably say that even when it was stormy, it's not necessarily really dark out.
Yeah. I know
Well,
it's never dark in Banning, California when it storms because the lightning strikes the peak of the mountain and it'll jump from peak to peak to peak to peak to peak to peak. And that whole fucking place is lit up.
Oh no. It looks cool from a distance.
I literally had my house struck by lightning while my brother had his hands on the metal window, like the aluminum window frame. He had his fingers on the aluminum window frame, and it fucking residually shocked the shit out of him.
Yeah.
It's funny as hell.
I had a question for you real quick. As I was reading through the Veilstone Amulet and Tome of Dusk and Dawn, I already have necrotic resistance. The amulet gives me necrotic resistance.
Yeah, so I think when you have resistance from 2 sources, that means that you have immunity.
Okay.
I think most people go that it's a double resistance, so you half and then half again. I think it's just easier to say it's an immunity.
Okay.
And you don't take the necrotic damage.
If I'm immune to necrotic damage, the balance of light and shadow negate any necrotic or radiant damage. I can't really negate 0. But if I know it's a necrotic attack, can I still use that balance of light and shadow to absorb the damage that would have happened to store it to cast Shadow Flare as a bonus action?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Want to
yeah, you can. Just because you absorb and nullify necrotic energy doesn't mean that your sword can't absorb it before your passive traits do.
Yeah.
And utilize that energy.
Okay. Sweet. But before you left, I was giving Dracul the amulet, Kalembor amulet, since now he's changing his, or becoming somewhat of a follower of Kalembor.
Yeah. And what you notice is there is also on that amulet of Kalembor, there is also attached a small Raven Queen charm. It's just a little raven that sits on the cross of Kalembor. And that charm is a single use, allows you to cast Healing Word once without expending a spell slot. And that it lasts inevitably, but you have a single cast of Healing Word from your amulet.
I can recharge it if I spend a night in my bastion.
Yeah, and you can get if you spend the night in your bastion right now, you get the magical charm.
Mhm.
And then if you spend the night again tomorrow night, then you get another magical charm.
Okay.
So you can get more than one charm. Because it says you gain a magical charm, and it doesn't say you recharge one.
Yeah.
And I would say when you use the healing word, the charm itself actually vanishes.
Cool.
As it's a magical construct, it's not a physical charm. It's kind of just a blessing for spending the night in the sanctuary. All right. Thorbeck, is there anything that you want to do with your brewing center in your bastion?
I'm having trouble thinking of something at the moment.
Basically, I'm just saying you have a brew house in your bastion. It's not a special facility, but it's going to act like a special facility because you wouldn't have built your bastion without a brew house being there.
Valid.
And a bar. So
Yeah.
you can craft brews there and do more there than you would anywhere else, as you have a full suite of brewing supplies and alchemist supplies and people that are staffed there that have proficiencies in the tools so that you can actually use them with their assistance. So if you wanted to brew anything, if you need to think about it, just let me know later what you would have brewed that night.
Yeah, sure. I'll think on it then.
All right. You going to invite anybody over?
I mean, if I can find Rogar, I might invite him for a drink.
As far as I'm aware, I'm
The
still in the
old-fashioned.
lobby.
Still talking to the recruiter, or
I
Yeah,
don't know.
rambling, probably.
talking to the group?
Yeah, because we left off with me getting inducted, and then everybody was kind of in the lobby. So you could, if you walk into the lobby, you'll see me.
Well,
He's still rambling.
that'd probably
to
be the first
poor
place you'd look.
receptionist.
So it works out.
Would you still actively be like displaying your emblem?
Probably. I don't know. I don't think he'd have figured out he can turn it off yet.
Okay. So Thorbeck, you walk into the main lobby and you see Rogar standing there with a emblem on his forearm that's just like the Felicity Adventuring Academy emblem that's just flaring blue-white.
Looking at him, I'll go up to Rogar and say, "Hey, how's it going, brother?
That's pretty good.
Do you mean to be shining that emblem on your arm?"
You know, I mentioned I could turn it off, but I haven't played with it yet, so I don't know. I'm still working on it.
It took me a moment as well, but just think turn off or something of that nature.
Turn off.
Emblem zips into your arm, returns to a black symbol on like a tattoo on your skin, and then fades into your skin and disappears from sight.
Aye, you got it.
That is pretty unusual.
Now, before we encounter a situation where you're gonna need it faster, try bringing it back out.
Come back.
As you say that, your brain picks up on what you want it to do, and so does the magic. So it comes into a tattoo form. And would you have willed it out even farther than that to the display, like a light display? Yeah, so it would come up off the skin as you like change your will. It'll go farther or closer to your skin, get brighter or dimmer, changes colors. Like as your brain thinks of something for it to do, it does it, but it stays the same design. You can't change the design of the emblem.
Well, this is pretty neat, and I will be playing with it.
Valeth will walk out and he'll be like, "Oh yes, tell it to look like lightning flashing in the sky."
Oh, flash like lightning.
And it starts to pulsate like a lightning flash.
All right, this is officially the most awesomest thing that I have seen in a while.
Just remember, as he said, I'm sure you are paying full attention to I think the last time I timed it, 15-minute lecture.
He's not even paying attention to you. He's just messing with the tattoo. He's holding his forearm out. Wow. Oh, look at that color.
Okay, yes. Some people don't like that symbol. So, I guess you don't care about getting in a fight.
Oh, I would prefer it, but there's not flash? Is that why they don't like it?
I think they're just jealous they don't have one.
Ah, well, I mean, they just need an uncle to tell the people to let them in.
Yes. I'm sure many people would
I don't think
wish
that's the standard
to
process.
Wait a minute.
bypass the entry exam.
Did you guys actually have to take a test and like study and stuff?
How
Amongst
did
other
Thorbeck get
things.
his?
I always think of it as sometimes you're just like he did with his uncle. You're kind of like, what do they call it when you're a legacy? Like your family went there, so you kind of are just automatic.
So we had said
used the word nepotism. Is that a word?
We had said that Thorbeck had gone through the graduation before, and having gone through the graduation, once his group realized that they could vote him out, they were all very like prim and proper type people, and he was the hooligan party clown of the group, and they voted him out and sent him on his way, and that's why he was in Felicity waiting for another group to come around.
All right. So yeah, I did go through the standard graduation process then.
You had to study. That's funny.
I believe the challenge at the forge would actually do you well, Robot.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Well, in a sense,
busted my chops.
He did just fight with Thorbeck to the death.
That's about as close as it can get. And
Oh,
the guys
hi
that I
now,
fought were way worse.
We didn't fight to the death now. Come on. We're both
Okay.
still alive.
Yes.
What's this about?
You certainly weren't pulling any punch. Well, I guess you did, Rogar.
Oh, I wasn't pulling punches.
Well, he did to prevent what I think is killing you. That's why he punched you at the end instead of hitting you again with that very large sword.
I mean, fair point, but we don't really have any... We didn't have any assurances that we wouldn't die.
Yeah, now that I know that everybody has magic, that's not gonna happen again. So
Well, perhaps
can't
we
wait
just
for the
make
next
it
one. But
instead
before
of-
then, would you
instead
want
of-
to go up and drink with me at my bastion?
Oh
So-
yeah, sure.
Above table, you do not know that everybody has magic.
I know.
Because
I know,
your
but
fool has not displayed any of his magic.
yeah,
Thorbeck doesn't have
no,
magic.
I didn't actually know that he had magic. Anyways, I was just assuming because so far everybody has had magic.
But with that,
Technically, Rogar, you have magic.
No, that's Tempest's blessing. That's not magic.
That is magic, though.
No.
So Valeth doesn't have magic.
Listen, I am not trying to get into philosophical
Who are you talking to, Rogar?
I am talking to apparently a god or something. Mind your
Whoever
business.
you're talking to. I can't hear
Rogar, the Deadpool of the campaign.
That's funny. Actually, Rogar, you get a bonus to wisdom.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh, I love it.
You get a +1 to your wisdom permanent. Up your wisdom by 1.
Oh.
Do you know how to do that?
Yeah. You gave me an intelligence last time.
Yeah, intelligence.
So
now he's
slowly
now he's at a +0.
No, I'm still at a -1.
No, I gave him wisdom this time because he heard the
okay.
voice of the DM.
and answered it in character.
Yeah, and answered it in character and stayed in character through almost a whole conversation.
Yeah, I don't know if you. Hey, I don't know, Mr. DM. I don't know if you looked at his. Where did I put it in here? Like his effects or abilities or something. Oh yeah, in his biography under personal traits.
Biography. Personal trait. Yeah, I like that one.
Anyways, I don't know what we were talking
I've read
about.
that before, but I didn't remember which one you were talking about. But yeah, that's why you get a lot of this existential crisis stuff.
Yeah.
Part of that is in my database. It tells me to give you things like that, like the Stormlord, and making you make decisions that make you question, in the grand scheme of things, where you want to be.
Nice.
Yeah.
What were we doing?
Going to drink at Thorbeck's.
Oh, right.
Conversations with deities are hard.
Also,
Man.
he mentioned a job board where we could get jobs to fight big monsters. I vote for that next, if the rest of you are okay with it.
We do need to reconsider our selection. I believe we did have some other jobs we were planning on doing, but with the recent discovery of the Seekers of Silence, I believe we wanted to possibly reconvene and choose a different path, perhaps.
All right. Well, I'm sure
All
we'll
the
find
fancy
monsters somewhere.
schmancy talk. Let's get drinking.
Let's do it.
You have some of the light ale? Accustomed
Yes.
to the Temple of Kalembor?
Your definition of light or my definition of light?
Temple of Kalembor definition of light. Just barely the taste without the effect.
What
He's
is
gonna
the
look
point
at
of
you.
that
He's gonna
then?
tilt his head, look at you, furrow his brow, and say,
Oh shit, I'll just live a little. Let's go drink.
Okay, I was going to question you. Like, I want to drink, but I don't want to taste. Okay.
"Not a word."
And Dracul will pull out his horn of welcome and pour a little bit for Valeth.
Thank you, my friend.
Wait, are we all drinking?
So far,
Seems
4 of
that
you.
anyone's welcome if you want to drink.
Shall we go see if the... Oh, I should really remember her
And
name.
as an above table comment, that always applies to my Bastion. If they're there to drink, they're allowed.
So Mingsalia is not allowed?
Noted.
No.
Or really should remember
That's
her
like
name.
the way to get in is to want to drink.
Nice.
You have a horn as your doorknob, and the only way to open the door is if you grab the horn and drink out of it, and then you can open the door and walk in.
Yeah, we'll go with that. That works beautifully.
It knows if
And
you
it
swallow
knows.
too.
Oh, and if you pour it
No
on the floor
spitters.
or something, like just pour it out to try to get it to work, it like fucking smacks you with the
It
the horn.
opens, but it sends you away. Like,
You walk through and
no.
it's you exiting.
I like that.
Oh,
all right. Anyhow, so we go up to the bastion.
Do we
Entrance.
invite the deep elf? Oh, I can't remember her name.
Drada.
Yeah, Drana.
She might have a nightcap. She's known to partake somewhat. Sure. I will go acquire Drada, and we will be right back. Oh, what? Hold on. What time is it? And I'll like poke out my head somewhere to look and see if we. I guess it's stormy out, so we don't really know.
No,
Anybody?
it's clear out now.
Oh, okay.
I mean, we're not on a job. Does it really matter what time it is?
No,
well,
I
we
just
do have to
don't
meet up with
Elder
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 Lyora.
Leora. We don't
Oh,
want to keep her waiting.
Right. Yeah, no, you're right.
Perhaps we
Well,
should go
got her.
see
Dude.
her before the nightcap, Thorbeck.
Yes. Let
At
us.
this point, it's like 10 o'clock in the morning.
Oh,
Okay, yeah,
we've
The
got plenty of
perfect
time to drink.
We can
We-
drink for like 6 hours. Take 2 hours to
We may even be sober by the time we get back there.
Oh, probably not. But
I mean, military
Thorbeck
sober.
will shiver at the sound of sober
Right.
and then take a drink from his staff.
You know, like military sober. Like you've got to show up for PT in 2 hours, so you need to slam a bunch of water. That
I
kind
don't
of
know.
sober.
Whenever we were doing our training at the peaks, we slammed ale and then went to training.
Well,
As
yes,
you guys
that's
are discussing this, Drada will make her way into the room that you guys are in. Quietly.
oh, hi, Drana. You want to come drink with us? Oh, sorry, quietly.
But it's okay if you notice her.
I don't think you would if you're being sneaky.
What's your passive stealth?
Mine or
yeah.
Yours is a 12. What's your passive perception, Rogar?
11.
14?
11. Oh,
Oh,
first
15.
passive perception 15. Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
Speak
actually,
of the
yeah.
devil, Drada.
Well,
Oh, hello.
perfect
greetings,
timing.
everyone.
We're gonna go get smashed. You want to come with us?
Well, we were about to go. Well,
Thorbeck
I'm
and
sure
Rogar
you will be
are
having.
not smashed.
Yes, they're going to have a battle of the Constitution sort. I myself would just like having a drink or two after everything we've gone through for the last week.
Another battle of constitutions.
I merely want to
Did-
watch, honestly.
Did
Isn't that a
Rogar-
ship or something?
Did Rogar not learn his lesson the first time?
Look, Rogar, do you learn lessons?
Oftentimes, but you know, the honor is not in winning; it is in fighting.
Ah, very wise.
I like your attitude, Rogar.
And Dracul is going to lean over a little bit and kind of whisper towards Valeth. Not if there's studying involved.
Yes. Perhaps we should make another stop by the Brotherhood.
Yes, I mentioned we could grab Fialia.
Yes,
pilot
for the
our
ship.
Yes,
Yes.
yes. Get Thorbeck's girlfriend to fly the mana ship.
I forgot you had a girlfriend.
Aye.
Yeah, let's do that, and then we'll go get smashed. Hey, maybe she can come too.
Oh no, this would be after. This would be on our way after seeing Elder Leora. The Swaying Peaks is a little ways away.
We gotta go Florida. That's right. Okay.
And don't worry, she would drink you under the table as well, Rogar.
She is quite impressive.
Easily.
Is she
Oh, yeah.
also one of the Stonekin?
She is one of the Stonekin.
Stonekin.
Yes.
Okay.
Parentheses
What?
dwarf.
Oh,
Is that something that dwarves are often called in this world?
What's that?
Stonekin?
Stonekin?
it's like an ancient thing, isn't it?
I don't think she's a mountain dwarf.
I think it would depend on where you are in the world.
Apparently in his tribe, that's what dwarves are called.
It's probably ancient.
I just don't know
town.
if Thorbeck would know that turn of phrase.
Roll a history check. With advantage, because he's in the area of your hometown.
Let's see. History. Vintage. 17. So with a 17, would Thorbeck know about this term?
Yeah, you would know that it's been used to describe dwarves, but that you are not technically stonekin. You would be more closely described as alekin.
So in
As-
response
yeah.
to Rogar, he'll say, "Well, I wouldn't say she's anywhere near Stonekin, but Alekin. That woman can drink."
The-
Did you just say she's Elkin?
Aye.
Ale,
Ale.
like the thing that they drink, in as in of the ale.
Thank you.
They get real drunk all the time.
No, I was just
their
having
anatomy
some fun
is
with
merely
Rogar.
changed.
Rogar's confused. Visibly confused.
Anyhow, enough with the chit chat. Let's get drunk. He's gonna go up to his bed.
Okay. I will follow.
So here's a question. If his doorknob is a horn that you have to drink from, would Dracul just be able to present his horn of welcome? Because obviously that is coming from the Swain Peaks Brotherhood. Would that have proved his willingness to partake?
His willingness to partake in being improved by what now?
In drinking. If he
Yeah,
has the horn of welcome
the gateway
from-
to get into my bastion is willingness to drink.
and he has the horn of welcome from
You just have to drink from the horn that's the doorknob. That's literally pumps ale into the horn so that you can drink it. And all you have to do to enter is drink the ale and be willing to drink ale.
Or other brews.
It would just be ale in that, knowing Thorbeck. It would probably just be one of his. Would it be
It's
tailored
like-
to each person?
No, it'd just be a general ale.
Okay.
Something. It's not going to be the strongest because that stuff is pretty good. And in the case that somebody decides that they want to spill it, doesn't want to waste it.
it's not gonna be the ale from the Vale.
If anything, there's a catch underneath it, and that's how it like rejects people if the ale goes down.
All right.
Another horn comes out and catches it.
Does that other horn that comes out and catch it come out about waist level?
Nothing spills. That's all. That's all you need to know.
That's one of Thorbeck's things. He'll do anything to not waste ale.
Are we gonna talk about drinking, or we gotta get to drinking?
Oh, Valeth already drank out of it. He got a 22.
Dracul got a 6.
He's already inside.
Thorbeck's been inside.
That's a standard ale. So if you take it down of the standard ale, it's an advantage roll for Constitution save.
One more then.
Okay, then Dracul got a 16.
Still better. 22.
I got a natural 20.
Hey,
Hell yeah, Rogar. Hell yeah. Oh,
Rogar sits there for a full minute just drinking as it pumps it into him.
he's chugging.
When does
from
it
the
stop?
ale.
Is it supposed to stop?
After it's like the third or fourth one. When do I come in? And is this supposed to actually be alcohol, or is this just like what is this?
It's our standard ale. Anyhow, you drink enough. Whenever you drank from it, the door opened.
I know what it was. You guys were just sitting there chit-chatting about the functionality of the door, and he just keeps getting refills.
It's the drinking door.
So is this where we drink? Is this where we drink?
Anyhow, Rogar, come in.
All right.
And then he'll call to one of the guys working in his bastion. We'll say, keep us drinking for a while. Basically indicating to bring us as soon as a tankard's empty, another one should be at the table.
And he responds to the glory of Hanseath, and he throws out like
Aye.
So that guy.
roll a religion check.
Yes, I am good at those.
Let's see how Tempest responds to you just worshiping another god temporarily.
I am not worshiping him, sir.
It's not a place of worship. It's a place of revelry.
Was
Me
it
and the
just
guy are
religion?
worshiping Hansi.
We'll just see how he interprets it based on that religion check.
Oh boy.
Yes,
Rogar,
me saying to that guy is definitely worshiping.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah. Rogar, you get a little a jolt of pain that goes between your eyes as the belt kind of like shocks up your spine and then like zaps right between your eyes.
I am trying to win for you, sir. I feel like you should have better things to do than micromanage a drinking contest.
Who are you talking to, Rogar?
Don't worry about it.
I imagine everything that he says is like, wow. That's why I'm responding to everything.
Apparently,
Alright.
Tempest is a bit sensitive. Are we drinking? Let's get drinking.
Yeah, each person that showed up, there's a tankard that's been filled in front of each of us at this point. Sorbeck immediately downs an entire tankard and slams it on the table.
Uh-oh. Natural one.
That little zap between the eyes got you a little bit. Now the ale is sinking in.
You see what happened? It would have had it if you didn't shock me. Just let me do my work.
It seems like it's already getting to you, Rogar.
I'm not
I gotta
down.
hurry up. Hey, he chugs more.
I'm not down yet.
And Dracul's just going to sit back with his tankard and take a sip.
Hey! 25.
That was a sip of 9. Fuck me.
Not enough revelry, friend. Not enough revelry.
As far as that's concerned, it seems as though you got some of the slightly better standard ale, more likely.
Better than standard.
Yeah, it was like just a really good batch or something.
Really wish this thing would taste with proper formatting. There we go. Gotta hit Control Shift V to paste proper formatting.
What?
I'm making the job board. The new jobs for the job board. And I'm trying to paste it, and it has the dots, and it keeps making the dots numbers. But if I try to clear the numbers off, it won't let me clear the numbers, even though I'm clicking the button to take the numbers off. And the formatting in the way this works, I wish they would just copy Microsoft Word or something and put it in there. Samsung Notes, some kind of thing that's already an established system. Even Notepad would be
Obsidian
available.
MD. I believe they use HTML/Markdown.
Yeah.
Stuff.
I don't know what it is, but it's annoying as fuck when I click the 1-2 line button and it doesn't get rid of the 1s and 2s.
Mm-hmm.
It's highlighted and I'm trying to unhighlight it and it won't do anything.
Right. Anybody else drinking? Drada, Bailiff.
Drada will have a small sip, but is mostly there to just kind of observe everybody.
I'm sure Sally is off on her own somewhere.
Do I rally a bit with my 25?
Yeah, you get back up to it. You're still like you had a little hit of the lightheadedness, and you're like, "Oh, it's getting warm in here." my chest is getting tingly. Why do I have hair on my head? Oh wait, I'm bald.
A little bit of stuff. As far as your surroundings are concerned for my bastion, basically, the inside of this place is like a giant keg. And there are certain portions of it that are blocked off at the moment because there's expansions that are planned to happen. But the most important things are up and operating. Those being the bar, the parlor, and then the other portions that are blocked to most people, aside from myself and my staff.
Do you have any windows in your parlor?
I'd like to have some in the parlor at least. Have some.
Okay.
Indication.
Everybody, roll me a perception check. If you roll over 10, then you would have looked out the window.
Drada is perceptive as always.
Dracul, you weren't as perception as Rogar? Wow.
What?
Dracul wasn't as perceptive as Rogar. I think that's the first time somebody's noticed something that Dracul didn't.
Okay. There is a certain clarity you achieve whilst smashed.
I got a 26. Sorry, I had to feed my dog. What are we looking at?
Mingsalia, you aren't there. Unless you are. Are you there?
Did you drink?
Mingsalia, you would have to drink to get in.
I'll drink it and then I'll spit it back out again afterwards.
After you're inside?
Just holds it in their mouth.
Yeah, exactly. It's in the mouth and then it goes back out again. Not down the throat. Nope.
All right, roll a Constitution saving throw at disadvantage because you always abstain.
From not swallowing alcohol. I'm
yes. See, the funny thing is the fastest way the alcohol gets through your brain is through your tongue, not through your stomach. No, I used to win drinking competitions with this logic because I would drink out of a bet somebody that I could outdrink them out of a petri dish with a fork.
Knowing the smart things she knows, she's not going to do that.
Okay.
0 alcohol percent in her body.
All right.
So yeah, I'm not there.
You would probably just avoid Thorbeck's area entirely then.
Oh yeah, I thought it was out like in an environment, not.
No, this is Thorbeck's
This
bastion
is
that they're in.
Thorbeck's environment.
Oh, I
Yeah.
definitely thought you guys just went to like a tavern or something to waste time. No, yeah, I'm not there. I'd have
Also,
gone other
Thorbeck,
people's
roll a
bastions.
religion check. Roll a religion check for me.
Me?
Yeah.
All right. Normal?
Yeah.
That was an 18.
18. Pretty good. All right. So everybody that rolled over a 17, or everybody that rolled over a 10 has looked out the windows. Dracul, you just see fields of wheat and barley. Like golden fields of wheat and barley and rolling hills. Rogar and Valith, you both see in the distance there is like a castle cathedral type of thing, but the doors are open and there is a massive dining room table. It makes the Church of Kalimvor dining room table seem like the kids' table. This thing stretches for miles. And there is that whole hall is lined with kegs of ale and wine and things of that nature. And there's rolling hills of wheat and barley. And then as it expands over the horizon, there are giant facilities that look like Budweiser factories. Just enormous facilities with smokestacks. And then past the horizon of that is mountains and mountains with snow peaks.
Well, that's a nice view.
Yeah, is that Thorbeck out there out the window, the hall, great hall, the long table? Is that like Hanseath related?
Well, actually, that makes this part easier. Thorbeck, you would have had to roll a perception check, but you don't, as when Valith says, "Is that Hanseath related?" You hear from the corner of the room somebody go, "Yeah, what of it?" And as you turn to look at who's in the corner of the room sitting at a table sipping ale, it's Hanseath himself sitting at the corner of the table in your bastion, drinking your ale.
Thorbeck is going to go like, ho, ho, and then he's
Do we
going
know
to
this
dart
guy?
over to Hanseath. You say, "Hey, share a drink with me," and then he's going to pop the keg on the table.
Do we know this guy?
I most
roll a
certainly do.
Roll a religion check, Rogar. Valith, you have seen Hanseath before, so you do not need to roll a religion. You know this is Hanseath, and he just asked you, "Yeah, what of it?"
I'll just cheers him. Just wanted to make sure he was aware of your presence.
You
So
guys
with
do
that-
some crazy shit for a little couple level or low level adventurers.
So with a passive 18, I would have obviously seen him as well.
You saw him at the Swaying Peaks Brotherhood when he welcomed Thorbeck home.
So Dracul's just going to hold up his tankard to him as a cheers and take another sip.
Okay. Thorbeck, he'll down his tankard and set his tankard down, and you'll watch as his tankard grows to about the size of the table almost. And it's like half the size of your keg.
Grant Thorbeck's gonna fill it with the keg.
All right.
And then he'll pour himself, because he doesn't have a magically expanding tankard. He'll pour himself some too.
All right. You gonna pour any for anybody else, or just the two of you?
I'll offer it to my party members.
Dracul's drink
If
currently
they
has
would
2
take.
sips out of it.
I mean, if you want me to drink it, I will, but this seems like maybe it's a special moment or something. I don't.
This is just some really good stuff. And if you'd partake in it with us, it would be fantastic.
Oh, sure. Let me smash this one real quick here, and then we can fill it up again.
All right.
Oops, that's charisma, not constitution.
Rogar gets so drunk that his charisma takes over for his constitution.
All right, I'll smash that tankard and then hold it out for you.
He'll pour your, he'll fill your tankard. Anyone else? Any of my brothers from the back over there?
This has a nice smell to it.
As you say that, you will notice that there are no other Swaying Peaks Brotherhood's members. It's just you and your party standing here.
I just call people brother sometimes.
Right. Well, your staff is not here. It's just you and your party. Everybody else seems to have vacated the premises.
Oh, you're like
Well-
bartenders and stuff.
Yeah. It's just your party members and Hansi.
You know what, Thorbeck? We have some time. So, why not?
He'll grab a different tankard and fill it so that that one that you have doesn't go to waste.
No,
Unless
oh
you're
no,
chugging.
he just downed it.
I'll bet.
14 on disadvantage.
Yeah, you guys are all good so far, except Valeth. He seems to be.
Yeah, I didn't chug mine though. I'm just trying to finish it so I can eventually get some of what he's offering, but just taking a drink.
Thorbeck, I feel like it would be rude of me to deny this hospitality, so I will partake as well. Oh, jeez.
If you don't-
tankard poured.
If you just want to sip a little bit, I'll finish whatever you don't. Don't worry.
Yeah,
Alright.
she would be sipping it, but still.
That's a
7.
lot of confidence.
Let's see.
from Rogar.
Let's see if Valeth passes out just from finishing his normal ale, so we can take some of the
Rogar's feeling pretty good. He's gotten 2 over 20s in a row.
So
It might be misplaced confidence, but he's feeling confident.
at this point, Thorbeck, you would be able to see pretty clearly that like a shot glass worth of this ale would probably be too much for Drada and Valeth. So you'd pull out 2 like little vials and fill the 2 little vials, and it's like a half shot of the whiskey. So they aren't dead.
I feel like Rogar can take it, so he's getting the tankard.
Yeah.
Maybe Dracul. I don't know. He won the contest when I got the welcome thing. I don't
Yeah,
know.
by being susceptible.
Fair.
Dracul
yeah, if
also
you-
has the horn of
I'll
Luck.
give
Like,
everybody
he
an
wakes up, he can
appropriate
take a
amount
drink out of
based
it
on my understanding.
and
of
no
who they are.
longer have a hangover.
Yeah, it's just how long you're asleep that determines that the problem is with this.
Wait, Torbeck,
Alright.
is this the stuff you gave me last time?
No. I haven't cracked this open until now.
Oh, okay. Wait, is it worse than the stuff did it last time?
No, this is
Well,
some of the best.
by worse, I mean it gets you drunk faster.
I'd imagine.
Thorbeck, is this the ale
It's
that
gonna be
you
real
promised
bad.
to your brothers? Or is this the ale that you made in the cave?
Cave.
Perhaps not a full tankard for me then.
All right.
Maybe a
your-
half a tankard.
All right,
Your
you know what?
party
And I'm
knows
just gonna.
my limitations. This is good.
This is too much talking. I'm just gonna start chugging it.
Oh, fuck.
And then Thorbeck is gonna
So
put his tankard up to Hanseeth's.
okay, he lifts up
Ooh.
his big old tankard.
I'll stop partway. Oh, sorry, and lift up my tankard too. My bad.
Cool.
And
And
just-
Set
he's
his
gonna
tankard
slam his into Hanseeth's and Rogar's.
All right, and all three of you can hit Han's seats very easily, and then it's a little harder to get yours to go to Thorbeck's to cheers. But you guys all cheers, and
Thorbeck's chugging.
Hanseeth stands up right before you start chugging and says, "To the creation of generational wealth," and downs it.
Aye, downs his.
I don't know what that means, but I'll down mine.
All right,
Available
Constitution
drink.
saving throws at disadvantage.
Man,
Every
we'll drink the symbol.
wait, minus a D12 for those who had over a half tankard.
Okay,
Okay.
so it's just at disadvantage since I told him half a tankard.
Yep.
Cool.
Oh shit, that was not. Sorry.
So, how do I do this one? I don't know. I don't normally roll.
You
for
still
alcohol.
roll this one.
So disadvantage minus a d12.
Yes.
11.
Okay, cool.
So I would roll just a disadvantage then? Is that correct? Or
Yes, you just at disadvantage.
Okay.
You and Valeth. Ooh.
I got a 23.
You got a 4.
all right.
The vial affects you about as much as it affects me chugging a tankard.
That
Okay,
That tracks.
so Rogar was a 14.
I got an 11 total with them when I finally correctly did the D12.
So your first D12 roll was a 10. So minus 10
Was it?
is a
Yeah.
4.
Bailiff with the double 19s on the disadvantage.
Yeah.
Okay.
23 at disadvantage. A
Damn.
14.
He's just looking at
Minus-
Hanseeth.
Did you do a minus a D12? Or no, Jekyll, you
no,
did not.
I didn't
do-
have the
Oh,
D12.
14. A 3 and a 4. And a 4. All right. So, this ale ignores all immunities. All immunities. It provides the intoxicated condition to anybody who drinks it, regardless of the saving throw. On a DC 24 Constitution saving throw, you are going to take a point of exhaustion and you wake up without a hangover. So you take a point of exhaustion, but you don't have a hangover. When you drink it, you remain conscious and are able to engage in a 8-hour period of drunken revelry at a state of drunkenness and clarity beyond comparison with any other alcohol. Essentially, for those who have not been drunk or have not drunk their whole life, this is what the Swaying Peaks Brotherhood feels like all the time. They're fully intoxicated, but everything is clear.
So being a career drunk.
Yes. But this removes all of the negative status effects until the 8-hour period is done. So at the end of the 8-hour period is when you get your point of exhaustion, and if you rolled below a DC 15, you go unconscious.
Oh boy.
So
All right.
you have 8 hours of revelry.
What about below a DC 5?
Yeah. Below a DC of probably 10, you have probably 2 levels of exhaustion, and you are unconscious for a minimum of 8 hours.
Nice.
I love it.
So everybody who else passed?
Nobody passed except Dracul passed for the exhaustion, the second level of exhaustion.
I got a 23.
And you passed for both, I believe.
No, DC 24, so
Yeah,
he'll
24.
get
Yeah. You get the first effect. The after 8 hours, you get a point of exhaustion.
All right.
Now, how long is Dracul passed out because he just barely missed the?
Now, does my
DC 15?
traveler's emblem count for that at all, or?
So Dracul, you don't go unconscious. You just take 1 point of exhaustion.
Okay.
It's under a 10 that you go unconscious for a minimum of 8 hours.
Okay.
And it ignores all resistances. So even if Minxalia had drunk it, it would have ignored all of her resistances to magical sleep, and if she had failed her con save, it would have put her unconscious.
Well, it looks like
cool.
Thorbeck, Drata, and Rogar are going to be in for a nice sleep.
We're gonna have a nice nap.
Yes. 8 hours.
But like, is this an elevated clarity for Thorbeck relative to his normal?
So this is the first time you've been clear while you've been drunk. This is the first time you've ever been drunk and clear. That makes sense? You still have the enhanced charisma, the willingness to dance with everybody, like the white girl wasted what's that called? Inhibitions. Release of your inhibitions, and you still have the imbalance from the loss of dexterity.
Feel the rain on your skin.
Yeah, I was waiting to make a joke and you stole it, you asshole.
Same! Hell! Everybody on the same wavelength right now.
I was actually looking it up on YouTube.
I was gonna be like, maybe we should go outside so we can feel the rain on our skins.
That would have been even better.
Stole it! That's all right.
What you realize is roll a perception check for me. You do not have your points of exhaustion yet, so this is not your abilities are not impacted by the.
So everyone perception, or
yeah.
Okay. 21.
All right. Oh.
Okay. Anybody who rolled over a 10.
Ooh, nat 1.
God damn
No,
it.
it's not. That's somebody else. I thought it was me.
No, that was Drata.
Drata.
It was Drata. All right. Everybody over a 10 notices that Han Seath is red-faced and fucking hammered. Still got the same clarity you do, but this is his favorite brew for a reason. It's the only one that gets him drunk. He has immunity to poisons across the board, and it completely removes and negates those resistances.
Thorbeck is gonna like go up to him and put his arm over his shoulder and say, "Hanseath, let's dance."
Roll a persuasion check with advantage.
I'll start dancing to aid him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Valeth lets loose with a little shuffle.
So persuasion at advantage, you said?
So Valeth's little shuffle is the Carlton.
Yeah. It's it's
boy.
very slow. Is this how you do it?
13.
Is this how you let loose?
You're getting there.
All right. Hanseath jumps up. Hanseath would have danced with anybody as sober Hanseath. So Hanseath jumps up and he starts doing.
Boogie.
And so what you hear in the background is heavy metal. What's that? Dwarf core.
Oh, yeah.
Diggy hole.
Yeah. All right.
I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy hole. And he starts dancing with you.
Are you
Hell
sure
yeah.
it's that?
Something.
What else would it be? It's got to be dwarf core. No, no, he's a hardened warrior.
We got some heavy metal rock and shit going on.
Okay,
I'm
now I
assuming
kinda
Hanseath
wish
is just
that
generating
that
this.
would have been that's something that now has to happen in the future. Somebody has to do a hardcore mix
On that?
on
That's interesting.
Unwritten by Natasha Bedingfield.
Yeah.
They probably
I
have
wanna
one.
hear
Just look
that.
up
Yeah,
how it goes.
find it.
That would be
Top.
cool as shit.
But yeah. Fucking dancing, dude. Having fun.
Roll a performance check.
What kind? Normal, disadvantage? What?
Just a base performance check.
Base performance. Let's see how we go.
Oh, nat 20.
Natural
Nat
20.
fucking 20. Ah!
Hell
Alright.
yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right. So, what is the dance that Thorbeck does with a natural 20 to
Okay,
dwarf
I gotta
core's diggy
find
diggy
one.
hole?
Say what?
He's like
Any recommendations while I go search?
almost like a break dance, but like a mosh pit. And he's all the while keeping his ale tankard completely steady and not spilling.
I feel like he's gonna be doing multiple different ones, but
I was so thinking of doing a break dance to heavy metal, but like on your staff, spinning on the top of it and shit.
oh, dude, that sounds good. I was gonna incorporate my staff somehow, and that is one of the best. I like it. We're doing that.
By the way, the heavy metal pocket full of sunshine is in the chat.
I'll bet.
I love that guy. 10-second songs. He does a lot of like remixes and stuff like that.
Rogar's doing basically a haka dance in the background. He also
Alright.
got a natural 20, by the way.
Oh, he did get a nat 20 on his.
Holy shit!
They're in such sync when it comes to
Oh yeah.
just everything. They almost knock each other out simultaneously. They get fucked up just about as good. They perform just as good. It's a bromance forming.
Hey,
The Bolos boys.
but like lore-wise, dwarves and Goliaths racially are really tight.
Yeah.
So here is a remix of Unwritten that would fit this scene.
Also, I was really expecting at some point for when Rogar was asked about a mentor for him to say Thorbeck.
Perfect. Oh. Yeah.
Lovely. Did you share that link?
No, he was playing it. It's
I
just
can
hard
share-
to hear.
Yeah, I'll share the link.
I guarantee you I have better headphone quality whenever I have direct audio rather than audio going through a microphone after going through
In the voice chat.
Pausing.
Day of revelry after the trying times.
Don't worry, she's just filling out her tax forms. You know, librarian version of a good time.
All right. Roll forgery tools for me, because we know you're not telling the honest truth on your tax
I don't know
forms.
what you're talking about. Hold on. Don't worry, I have tools for this. Hold on. I have calligraphy supplies for a 20.
Calligrapher supplies. You don't have forgery tools.
There's no such thing as forgery tools.
There is a such
Don't I?
thing as
I
Oh, is
have a
there?
forgery kit.
Yeah.
I have one.
listen,
I'm proficient in forgery.
I don't need to forge anything if I can just write well, which is what I did. All right.
You have a forgery kit, and I'm giving you proficiency with forgery.
Cool. That'd be great.
So- You've done enough forgery by this point, because that's just you. You make everything up. Go ahead
Yeah.
and roll that forgery kit for me
Oh, I have it
Verbal
now?
with
forgery.
advantage. Yep.
Wow. It's less. Oh, it's higher. Yeah, that
Not
makes sense.
20.
Nat 20.
I told you
You're
I'm
getting
doing my
such a huge-
taxes.
You're gonna get such a huge tax return back.
Oh yeah, you betcha. I
Roll 2d
listen.
2d10 for me.
Listen, our party just recently obtained a mentally slow party member, so we get a huge tax write-off.
We've got a handicap person in our party.
I'm sorry.
2d10 for me.
2d10, is that what you said?
Talk about DEI.
There you go. A 6
Disability caretakers exemption.
and a 1. Yep.
All right, you get 610 gold on your tax returns
When is that?
right now
Okay. I'll
for the
take
party. You did all of the party's taxes without them knowing,
It. Oh, good. Okay, so let me
and
just
that's your tax return on it.
let me just put that privately into my message. Nobody needs to know about that. All right.
No, you know what? I think
Bailiff-
Rogar probably threw out his forms. So
That's why. That's
Yeah.
right. That's what we have a forgery kit for.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
And Bailiff would 100% just assume that it's something the school does for you. So
Yep. Because so Thorbeck, Valeth, and Rogar are all from Mount Nevaeh. Mount Nevaeh doesn't have money. They don't have taxes. They don't have anything like that. So you've probably never filed your taxes anyway.
Yeah.
So at this point, Minxalia is just filing your taxes for you in secret and taking your
Taking the money back. Yeah.
it
tax
works.
returns back
Yep.
and
Yep, that works.
keeping it for itself.
I think you could probably make the same argument for Drada, considering she's from the
Yeah, she was
Underdark
an
and would have
Underdark.
had no concept of that.
So
Minxalia-
absolutely nobody
Minxalia
but Dracul.
Party for
Wait,
tax
we have a
fraud.
whole party of people who don't get money.
Here,
Like,
here we go. And
Hang on.
Dracul's family was a bunch of assassin thieves, so they never paid taxes for sure. So he was never taught about it. So only Minxalia knows about taxes,
Yeah.
and that's why she's getting away with it.
Mm.
What even are taxes?
Don't worry. It was a nat 20 on both the calligraphy and the forgery.
Yeah, it was.
No, it wasn't on the.
No, it was a
calligraphy,
dirty 20 on the
15.
Oh, it was?
calligraphy.
Okay.
Dirty, yeah,
Yeah.
dirty.
Yeah, nat 20 on the forgery.
That's
kit,
what
though.
matters.
So it looks your paperwork is immaculate
Mhm.
and forged.
Yeah.
I could see you handing that to some government official, and they're like, "I don't know what taxes is, but this seems official, so here's your money."
That would
there's actually no tax system. It's all been created by Mingsalia's forgeries.
Oh, you know what? I would love to universally implement taxes.
Mingsalia is now the IRS.
Yeah.
Minx-
It's the
No,
MRS,
Mingsalia-
Mingsalia's Revenue Service.
Yeah. I'm not married, but you know,
fuck?
she's not
No,
married. She doesn't have
you're
an
the
MRS.
MRS.
But oh, okay.
Oh, I got it. Yeah.
All of her income is a tax
I'm
write-off,
grabbing
right?
some water.
It comes from other people, just like most wives' money. Anyway.
You are you made up the service. You get to write the rules.
Oh, that's dangerous. Cool. I'll take a 1% of all taxes. Thank you. Can't be too greedy. 1%'s decent.
Yep.
So
You know,
I heard people getting double exhaustion points as I was doing my cooking.
Yeah.
In
Cool.
8 hours, yes.
So, you know, around the time we're supposed to be meeting up with people.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it's
Yeah,
gonna be
definitely.
alright.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm waiting. I'm just looking forward to Rogar being mid-sentence and just face planting onto the ground.
All right. Well, let's see. We need to head over there in approximately 6 hours, so that would
So
be
you
an
guys are
hour.
going to head over there and then collapse.
Well, by my approximation, we should have about anywhere between an hour of wiggle room on the walk over and to where we meet her. So
Wondering what drunk clear
a D100
bailiff is
chance.
doing.
Wait, wasn't it like a 2 to 3 hour walk to get here?
Yep.
Is
So
The
maybe we take this show on the road and we start walking over sooner.
the effects of the brew, is that something that an
It's
antitoxin
powers.
could combat?
No, it ignores all resistances and immunities. So even if you, even a lesser restoration does not affect it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Does not remove the effects.
I'm glad
It's
I
alright.
didn't do this.
A greater restoration after the fact would remove the exhaustion, but lesser restoration doesn't remove exhaustion.
Correct.
Sleep does.
So, all right, you guys have your revelry,
We
and
start walking over
as
3
you
hours
are
before.
about to leave, Hanseath walks over to you, Thorbeck, and he says, "You did very well. Not only did you create the ale beyond the veil, long before in your life the point that Thalric finally achieved that great accolade, but you did so and immediately after sealed a shadow rift and faced off a horde of shades at the front line to your near death. That is the epitome of the type of dwarf that I would respect and expect in my halls. You've done well.
Thank you, Hanseath.
Enjoy your
It has been an
revelry.
honor. It has been an honor and a privilege to revel with you.
And he'll start drinking his ale, and as he does, he'll pass out and fall. And as he goes to hit the deck boards, he'll fall straight through the deck boards and vanish.
Oh, is that the clipping that Mingsalia was talking about?
Glitching. Is that what that is? We'll have to
Glitching,
ask.
Thorbeck, roll an investigation check for me.
Okie dokie. Investigation. Normal?
For now.
I would say this is about 3 hours into your revelry.
19.
There are 2 casks of ale. One is tapped and full, and the other cask is full and not tapped.
I'm gonna try and remember which one is the one that I made, and
there's a
trying to
little
understand.
pinhole. So there's a little pinhole where you pull a plug out and you fill a little glass and you put the plug back in so that you can taste test it and do your alcohol tests and all that kind of stuff to make sure that it's still good.
Yeah.
And you pull a little bit out and you take a sip test of it, and it's both of them are the ale beyond the veil. It looks to you as if Hans Seath replaced what he drank plus what you guys drank and gave you another cask on top of it.
What do you have
So I
over
have
there?
2 full kegs of ale beyond the veil now.
Yep.
Well, one
That's
is
what
staying in
happens
my
when-
bastion.
That's what happens when you're all natural 20 and dancing with a god.
Yeah. Right. Oh my goodness. All right.
Do I notice this as 18 passive perception? That he's like obviously shocked.
Yeah, he's gonna keep bearing the keg,
Perhaps.
and then he'll
this
store
is-
the other one away in his bastion.
This is completely up to you, Thorbeck, as these are your cakes. Perhaps we do take the extra with us on the way to your Swaying Peaks Brotherhood, and I'm sure providing them with full keg of the ale beyond the veil would... I'm not even sure what it would do. I can't even imagine the destruction.
It would be momentous. That much I know. Either way, I can't carry 2 kegs, so I'm gonna.
I'll carry one for you.
I'll nudge Rogar and be like, he could probably carry a keg.
Oh yeah, especially with this fancy boat.
With what
I
fancy
don't
boat?
know how to
No.
Boat.
delineate this, because so far I fucking Thorbeck loves Rogar. He's an awesome dude.
But trusting
in
with ale
Thorbeck's
beyond the
eyes.
veil.
Like, to put it in perspective, Thorbeck would barely trust another one of his brothers from the Brotherhood or sisters.
It was just
So,
an
like,
idea. It will
is
be
it-
safe here.
Above
this
table,
is-
I'm figuring out the best way for me to determine this.
This
Like,
is your
check-wise.
Are you-
bastion, so it would be safe here.
Well, as I see him puzzling, I'll just be like,
Roll a history check for me.
Okay. History. 17.
You have heard about people who have figured out a way to open doors to their bastion from other locations other than the initial origin location. So if you were to be able to get a key that would allow you to open the pocket dimension door at any door, you would be able to open your bastion door at the Swaying Peaks Brotherhood and be able to get the cask without, or the keg without having to carry it the whole distance.
He's while pondering this thought, he's gonna like stroke his
Can I-
beard a little bit, thinking.
Can I see that he's extremely hesitant?
Probably. It's probably pretty evident. He usually jumps right into things. And the fact that he's even deliberating right now shows a hesitation.
Okay. Thorbeck, It is obviously your decision, and I do not wish to push you into something you don't want to do. But I give you my word as a member of the Painted Clans that no harm will come to this keg, and it will remain undrunk unless you determine otherwise. If I should break this vow, then Tempest will strike me dead.
Thorbeck is going to throw straps on the other keg and say, "You best keep your word. This is some of the most valuable ale there is."
I do not wish to die, so I will.
And if Tempest doesn't, I will.
So when you guys go to essentially seal this deal with a handshake, your hands grasp each other, and a streak of lightning pulses down Rogar's forearm, up your thumb, around your forearm, back through your fingers into his forearm, and the both of you are forced to grip each other's hands as tight as you can as your muscles lock up.
Predator handshake.
And the lightning goes up Rogar's arm into his chest and settles in his chest, and then fades out of visibility. Rogar, you can still feel the weight of a magical oath.
Okay. I'll just nod seriously to Thorbeck.
And he has the keg on the table strapped, ready for you to take it.
I'll shrug it on.
And he gets his on, and he says, "Well, why don't we head on over to Peaks, lady?
Yeah.
I want to stop by the reception first, though. I've heard something about getting a key or something to be able to enter your bastion. Not just from an outpost."
Oh, that'd be interesting. And I guess we better get Mink Solia too. Oh wait, I mean
wherever she is. I knew she wouldn't show up anywhere near my bar.
I thought I heard the sound of someone spitting out alcohol earlier.
Nope.
Oh yeah, you decided not to
That
drink
thing
it.
didn't even happen.
Yeah. You probably tasted alcohol once in your life and was like, fuck that, never again.
Some kind of
Not doing it.
communion, something.
Got PTSD from alcohol.
It's pretty accurate to my
Like
normal life.
Thorbeck's PTSD from soberness.
I've had two instances of alcohol in my entire life.
In the realm of alcohol, Thorbeck and Mingsalia are exact opposites.
Correct.
Just like I am light or I am shadow or whatever.
You have
The light
been
and
sober
shadow.
a couple times, and I have tasted alcohol a couple times.
We should probably walk and talk.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah,
definitely.
it's assumed that that's happening almost all the
Okay.
Like 95% of the time.
About 3 or 4 hours have passed by the time you guys gather up everybody, have your little bit of conversations while you're walking. And you guys are just going straight back to Elder Lyora's place?
Yep.
I was wanting to stop by the reception to
right,
talk about
right.
that thing you mentioned.
Yep. So she will tell you that the easiest place to get something of that nature would be to talk to Varric. He's the most accomplished artificer and is able to make enchanted items like that. The other person to talk to would be Eldrin. And that the nearest location for Varric is the
Swing Peaks Brotherhood.
Swinging Peaks Brotherhood. The closest location for Eldrin to be contacted or have purchases made and picked up would probably be the no, I lost the name of them.
Forge?
I need to look it up. There's a not organization, a group of people that are known for enchanting in D&D.
Outside. It's like 60 degrees.
I see.
A guild? Question mark.
Yes. The one I'm leaving on is the one for the chicks.
I'm missing the word. 1 second. I can look it up.
Sanctum Sanctorum.
Sanctum Emporium.
I was close. So we have the Swaying Peaks and then this other Sanctum place.
Yeah, Sanctum Emporium has the ability to get a hold of Eldrin, as he's a member of the Sanctum, and you can purchase items that he makes through there, and they can be magically transported.
Got it.
But it's a roll. Everybody, roll a history check for me. Let's see if you've heard of the Sanctum Emporium. Advantage if you've attended any magic schools.
Oh, I did that one.
What about
What the fuck?
Oh god damn it!
What about the Soul Stone?
That doesn't make any sense, though.
Yeah, you can have advantage with the Soul Stone, but no other benefits.
What about disadvantage if you've never been to a school?
Yep, works for me. I'll just let you roll straight because they're really well known. But
There you go.
natural one, is that natural one or is that
No,
two?
it's dirty.
No,
one.
that's a 2. Dirty 1. Fuck.
I think that's the first time I've ever seen a dirty 1 in person.
This is like the second time I've seen a dirty 1.
In this campaign.
All right, so Mingsalia and Valeth have heard of it. Thorbeck, you've gone there to try to find stuff for ales and enchanted brewing supplies and stuff like that. So what we're
Okay,
gonna
now
do
it
with
makes
that,
sense.
what we'll do with that natural 20 is your brewing supplies are +3 brewing supplies.
Bring
I'll
in
bet.
some.
All right,
So
let
add
me modify that.
+3 to whatever your brewing supplies bonus is.
I guess my brewing supplies got destroyed with the inventory cleanup.
That's annoying. I'm sorry about that.
It's all good. I've been trying to make it better.
And take DM inspiration for your Hanseath interaction and your interaction with Rogar. Rogar, you'd take DM inspiration as well. If you want it. You don't have to. It's not forced on you.
You can choose to take it.
I do want it.
Did somebody say something about job board?
That's a good idea. We should probably know where we're going next.
Yeah,
like
we
a
needed to
monster.
do that on our way out, I believe.
Might as well
Okay.
do that now. We have a little bit of
yeah.
time, I think.
Yeah, I thought we wanted to
I mean,
deliberate
Folly,
it. Maybe,
you guys have all the time in the world. You have no reason to rush.
maybe
Okay.
we are under a time crunch, Mingsalia. You see, everyone drank that Hanseath ale again, and
To be clear, that is all above the table. You don't know when you're going to pass out. You just know that you feel really good right now.
I know that in the past people have passed out from it, right?
You have
from
never
previous versions?
you have never witnessed anybody drink this ale. This is the first time this has been
Okay.
drank in your
I thought for
presence,
some
and
reason it
probably
happened at the Brotherhood.
no. This is the ale beyond the veil that you drink.
Can I tell that
Okay.
they're gonna probably pass out soon?
20?
Medicine check?
Nat
Insight?
20 insight?
No, it'd be a medicine.
Can I use the roll?
No,
Why?
it was a nice try. They all look drunk. We'll put it that way. They all look extremely drunk. 19, you know you're drunk.
Okay. Yeah, it's
It's
anything
gonna be
can
hard to
happen.
tell
Anything
what
can
an
happen.
enchanted ale is gonna do to you.
Honestly, I think it's fine. I'm feeling pretty good right now.
Same here, Rogar.
I think we have
Some of the
time.
best
Okay,
ale
let's
I've
look at the job
Lightweight
board. We have
complaining
time.
about things happening.
No,
Ooh,
let's look at the job board now. We got plenty of time. You guys all
Let's-
feel great right now.
Let's find a monster to kill.
No.
What? What? Why?
Because we're in a safe zone. You
No,
want-
on the job board.
Oh, okay.
Listen, that guy told me a lot of things when he gave me the tattoo. All I remember is don't go killing people that don't need killing, and that we can get paid money to kill monsters.
I can't do that. I need to delete that.
I love the scrolling message in chat from me
Oh yeah, it does that.
or on the screen.
hmm
I guess I'm reading off every detail. That's what's
No, I
happening.
need to delete that because it has information in there that it shouldn't.
No, it's okay.
It
you
shouldn't
can-
have
Aw.
copied the information, but it did anyway. I will have that for you at the end of session for you
Okay.
all to decide what you want. So we'll say that you guys are discussing that currently.
Okay.
Um,
Mink's always
It
going
might
to
take us a
immediately
couple
point
hours.
out the 2 or 3 that are the highest paying.
yeah, 30 minutes will probably be the most that you spend there talking about it. You probably
And then
talk
we'll continue
more.
talking on the road.
You can take all of the job postings and then just they'll disappear as people do them.
That works.
Yeah, I think that's what we did last time. Is we took
Yeah,
every
just
single
put
one
them
and
in
then
your
we
book.
deliberated it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna remember those all very carefully, including all the secrets that weren't supposed to be there.
Do-do-do-do-do.
The silence means okay.
So all 30 or all 10 jobs are picked up, and you guys start heading towards Elder Lyora's, or are you
Yeah.
staying longer?
Time to go.
Head over to Elder Liora's. Lyora, however you pronounce that.
And then remember, we have to acquire the rest of a crew for an airship, or are we getting all of the Brotherhood, like all of it from the Brotherhood?
The crew for the airship is only one person. It takes one person to pilot the airship and maintain it.
Do they get exhausted from dealing
Right,
with
but
that?
that's. I guess.
No, because they're not going to be traveling on the airship for 8 hours a day. You still have to
Actually-
stop, anchor, and rest.
See, that's
like
the
you-
thing. Like, what if we didn't stop and anchor?
Then
Well,
we-
you still have one person that can pilot with you. You've had to
Sure,
stop
cool.
and anchor and rest right now.
That's why I think we were looking for crews, getting 2 or 3 total pilots, and then
Okay.
having people being able to travel consistently.
Okay. Roll a base intelligence check for me. With advantage for you because you do people's taxes.
Yeah. Base intelligence.
The
See,
reception.
everything's
Okay.
fine.
The reception
Hiring
is-
more than one person to pilot a mana ship could get very expensive very quickly.
That's okay. We'll use their money, not mine.
Okay. Giving you the information.
Okay.
Do with it what you want.
I got this notice that I'm being audited. What does that mean?
What that means is that you're being very intently listened to, right? So they're auditorily paying attention. So that's where the audit comes from. They're just listening to you real well. Yeah. So when you tell your stories, like, people just pay attention. So that's what auditing means.
Considering the audit isn't real and the conversation didn't really happen, there's no check involved.
See?
All right.
You wouldn't have even paid attention to what I said anyway.
To the place.
Yes.
Anybody want to go base jumping again? Cool.
No.
Hey, cool. You could bungee jump if we could get a loose enough rope that had some bounce to it.
Dracul, look at your character sheet. I think it's in the effects.
Professional base jumper is what it says.
Should be in the lightning bolt tab.
Yeah, I saw that earlier.
What's that?
Secrets.
Okay, so Thorbeck recommends bungee jumping off the bridge for you.
How about no?
Yeah, you tell him, Dr. Evil.
Oh, come on, man.
I jumped off to save Minxalia, and then I almost went over on my own. Fuck this damn bridge.
Minxalia, jump off again.
Wisdom saving throw as you cross a bridge.
From who?
From Dracul.
Nice.
New fear unlocked.
16.
You get
That's
3/4 of the way across the bridge, and your legs start doing the knock-knee thing. Like when you get off a roller coaster and your legs won't stop shaking. You get to the end and you're like, I got this. Dracul is now perpetually got PTSD of falling off bridges because the concept of falling off a bridge isn't that big of a deal when you're falling 20 or 30 feet. When you have 25 miles to the floor below, there is a lot bigger difference in falling off of a bridge at that height.
And the
Won't
first
be
time,
anything severely detrimental. You just might have disadvantage if you're fighting on a bridge. You might have disadvantage on the attack rolls. Or you might have to crawl across the bridge, like those people that have that glass bridge that you have to go across, and they end up getting halfway, and then they're crawling the rest of the way because they can't stand up anymore.
As a note, Thurbic is skipping across, basically.
That doesn't help you at all, Dracul, as every time he skips, it kind of moves the bridge a little bit.
Sways it.
See, it was different when I jumped off the bridge to save Minxalia because I had a rope. The second time, I didn't have a fucking rope.
If you're whispering into your mic, we did not hear it. All I heard was... It sounded like hot sauce. Sounded like somebody saying hot sauce over and over again.
That was a demonic summoning for my cat. And she's here on the bed. She's one of those black cats, and so I did that, and then just two eyes appeared.
Nice.
Minxalia is going to cast Fly on herself while they're still coming across. And gonna jump off again.
I
She
didn't
does
think
like
she'd
the-
listen.
She does
Make
the-
another wisdom saving throw at disadvantage, Dracul, as her ability to fly does not give her wings, it just makes her able to float.
So she's gonna also do a performance check. I want to see if that's the case. Maybe that'll make it better or worse. Let's see, because she's gonna make
I'm
it look
sorry.
like she's just walking over, and is going
I'm
to
sorry,
like.
kid was in here. I heard nothing of what you just
So
said.
I'm gonna do a perception check. Let's start with that. Oh, that's great. So she's gonna walk towards something, like towards the edge of the bridge, to like come back to say hi to people, and she trips over something and falls off the side of the bridge.
Oh
casting fly on
no!
You
yourself.
definitely
Oh, I did
witnessed this.
that beforehand.
You definitely
Yes.
witnessed this, but roll a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage.
Does he notice her cast a spell?
But I'm getting there.
I feel like if that's 2 times in as many days, the gods want her dead.
Okay.
So
What is your passive perception and your passive arcana?
Passive perception is 18. Passive arcana is 16.
Neither meet it. So you watch as Mingsalia trips again and falls off the bridge.
I've got this one, and I'll just do my flying thing.
Okay.
He hasn't replaced his rope yet.
Right. So at this moment, you are about 3/4 of the way across the bridge, and you're walking, and your knees start shaking, and you're like, I got this. And out of the corner of your perception, you watch Mingsalia trip and go, ah! And she falls off.
Yeah, I got this.
How do you react with a natural 4 for a total of 6? Which actually is 12.
Can't roll lower than 10.
You can't lower. Oh, wait, that doesn't apply to saving throws. Never mind.
Oh yeah, it's only
Yeah,
check.
that's 6.
Skills. Bailiff just pops his wings out and jumps down to catch Binks.
And
But
Dracul's
you
gonna
react in the instant moment of a 6 saving throw as Mingsalia trips and falls off the bridge, and you're currently suffering through a PTSD episode of falling off the bridge without a rope attached to you.
He's gonna grab onto the railing of the bridge to like steady himself and try to see Mingsalia as he also sees Bailiff, knowing Bailiff can fly, jump off.
You go ahead.
As Minx is falling, she starts to just wee in excitement. Not urinate, but like make the sound of
Just is it raining?
invertly, yeah.
So, Dracul, you go to reach over and grab the handrail, and you hear somebody going, wee! But at this point, all you're doing is flashing to falling. So all you feel is, you know, when you wake up from a dream and you feel like you've been falling?
Hey,
and you feel like you're
pick him up.
slamming
Let's
into
get
bed?
him to the land.
Yeah, you're currently like, oh, fuck. Not again. It's deja vu all over again.
I just set a hand on his back, and he's like, "Come on, she's just messing around. Let's go."
She's gonna do some backwards somersaults in the air and then fly up above everybody and do spirals around the bridge.
Simple Quest is now filled out with all of the jobs that are available on the job board. But you all cross the bridge and get yourselves over to Elder Lyora's place. And you travel up the citadel, and it is now packed with people. Most of them are in like winter coats, and you went from like a balmy 75 to like a 38 to 42 degrees. as you're traveling through this frosted citadel.
Oh, this is pretty nice.
Yeah, it is. Cold is great.
If there's a line, we're just walking straight past everybody.
Yeah, no, they're just bustling about doing things. Like, this seems to be a running city of its own. So there's like small shops and stuff like that, but they're all mostly
All on
like
top.
your corner grocers, like a gas station, just selling small supplies that go back and forth, but there's not really any currency transactions. It's just people make. This person makes bread. This person makes pies. This person makes drinks, fruity drinks, and stuff like that.
If Drada could feel any of the cold, she would take out the frostproof cloak and put that on as we're walking.
All right. So you get up to the rooms, and as you get back up to those rooms, they do the same thing. They elongate, and the hallway seems to extend.
We don't have the compass anymore.
That is correct.
Lynx is just gonna sit there and use prestidigitation on her frosty breath and then mold it into images. So there's just little clouds of random shapes, animals, creatures.
I'll grab the nearest person.
You just grab
Why
a
aren't
random
you grabbing
person.
me, Rogar?
Let me rephrase. I grab the nearest non-party member.
Okay.
Oh.
You just grab a random person like, hey, let go of me. What do you want?
I don't let go. Excuse me. Could you point us to Elder Leora, please?
Down the hall, center door.
Thank you. And I, after a slightly awkward length, I let go.
She like straightens her coat and like dusts the handprint off that isn't really there, but it's like the you disgusting barbarian, you touched me.
You're quite assertive,
I'm
aren't you?
gonna do
Rogar?
a soil on her where the hand was to make it stink real bad. So it makes it sound like the. Yep.
That's funny.
You should wash your hands.
I'm not the one that smells. Maybe you should wash your clothes once in a while.
It smells where you touched me, you imbecile.
I'll sniff my hand. I don't
As he
think
goes-
my hand smells.
As he goes to sniff his hand, Drada is going to cast prestidigitation to make his hand smell like roses.
Yes!
Look at that. Drada rose to the occasion.
There is a small brazier burning for like gradient heat, and the lady will take off her coat and throw it into the brazier, and then start walking. Like grab her hand, like put her arms crossed, and start walking and shivering.
You need to cool down a bit.
And with that, when she does that, I'm gonna mutter vicious mockery, and that'll be the insult used.
So you're attacking a random NPC. Okay.
Using his
Might
words,
not-
I'm not saying anything out loud.
It might not be the best idea to mock and make fun of those that serve Elder Lyora, since we are here to see her after all.
If you're gonna cast vicious mockery, you gotta cast it.
Okay. I like bad ideas.
God.
Nailed it.
She failed. How much damage do you do?
jeez.
A lot.
2d6?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good. She dies.
Probably. I mean, I wouldn't expect so because she's in here, but potentially. And if she does collapse to the floor instantly, I'm going to cast Spare the Dying afterwards. The moment she falls.
She is unconscious, and let's see, what was her max HP? Oh, her max HP was 4. You insta-killed a commoner.
Neat.
Oh no.
Thorbeck is not paying attention to this.
So, as she falls, there is...
Oh, out of curiosity, can I use the reaction on myself?
No.
I can't react to my own thing?
No, because
Why?
most reactions require that you take damage.
Nope, not this one.
What is the reaction?
Counter spell.
Okay.
I was
I'm going to
just
counter
looking
my
at
own
that.
spell.
You think about it for a second, and then you
So,
use
Mingsalia
another spell
has
slot.
a vivid conceptual imagination to the point where Drada and everybody else, you notice her casting a spell on this person and consume the spell slot for
Oh, it
both.
is.
Okay.
The first one was
as she-
cantrip.
Yeah, as she casts Vicious Mockery and then counterspells it and literally has a vivid, gleeful imagination of this person's brain almost popping inside their own skull.
I'm just gonna say Valeth was not looking in that direction.
Same thing about Thorbeck.
What's your passive insight?
Pretty high, 18.
Also, my stealth is an 11, so...
10.
14.
Drada's is 10.
So Drada, you would not have noticed. What's your passive perception, Drada?
Perception 13.
Okay. You would have noticed it, but you wouldn't have noticed the mood change. Valeth, you definitely would have noticed both the mood change and the spell cast and cancellation.
Those are the eyes then, and he's just like, Mixalia. We're better than this. We're part of the Adventuring Academy. Do not let these people get to your head just by their words.
Give me a
Did
second.
something happen?
Neat. Yeah, you make a good point.
I know you like to play your tricks, but keep them harmless, like the smell that you...
That was funny.
The fun fact, above table, I forgot that the damage went up. I thought it was going to be a d6, not 2d6. So I forgot that I got powerful.
Even a D6 is still... A commoner's HP is only 4.
50% chance.
Right, but even that could be Spare the Dying immediately.
Yeah, but you've still attacked a commoner.
Yeah, it is cantrip. Spare the Dying isn't a reaction.
No, it's not.
So
To be clear,
But they wouldn't be dying at that point. They'd be stabilized.
had you done that,
Uh-huh.
I want to be clear. Had you killed a commoner, outright killed a commoner that had not done anything wrong, your emblem would have been a DC 20 Wisdom saving throw, or you would have been put unconscious and the emblem would have been removed from your body.
hopefully.
What are you talking about? I didn't do anything.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. You didn't actually do the act, but you were real fucking close, lady.
Valeth opens up a book from his bag and goes to the page that has all the rules of being a part of the academy and just says, "Read this." And
She's gonna intentionally hold the book upside down and then say, "I can't read what this says."
turn it right side up.
Oh. Always remember to look both ways before crossing the street. Okay.
He'll close the book and just say, "Don't kill people
Oh, okay.
unless they're inherently bad." Yes. There are
Oh.
strict guidelines that we operate under from the academy.
Fun fact, that charisma saving throw was her potentially going evil again. So, if it was below 5, I was going to be like, well... Which I would have to be in that one, was the point.
Anyway,
Perhaps you could cast a spell. I need to take a rest before I can. Could you perhaps just cast a spell of sending to Elder Leora and advise
I
her?
can't do that. We're going to have to wait a while.
Is that just above the table? Is that because you are being intentionally misleading, or that you don't know that your abilities mean that you can cast?
I'm out of
that
spell slots, and that spell's at will for the people
in the book
written there, and Elder Leora is not written in that book.
Okay.
So
I just want to make sure
cannot
that you weren't misunderstanding
Nope.
that you have the sending spell now.
I have
that
it, but
you
I have no
didn't
slots to
before.
cast it.
Right. Okay.
I use counterspell instead.
Yes, good choice. Hello, anyone. We were supposed to come back and meet Elder Leora. We used our compass to meet her the first time, and we cannot get back in to meet her again. Can someone please point us in the correct direction or give us access to her chambers so we may speak with her at our, and I look, very close meeting.
As soon as
you
he
hear
starts...
you hear a commoner from across the room go, "Put your finger in the hole."
Yeah, that's what she said.
Thorbeck is going to put his finger in his ear.
Oh. Bringing out my Michael Scott, you know.
All right. One of the other commoners that hears that and sees Thorbeck put his finger in his ear is going to walk up and say, to ring the doorbell, you put your finger in the hole that you put the code that she gave you, and speak the name of the person
and then
you
he's
want.
going to do it. To Elder Leora.
Thank
And
you.
then in the back of the hallway, a door appears that looks like Elder Leora's door, and you hear a boom.
All right, very good. Let's
Thank you, commoner person.
Now, Rogar, I have a question.
Rogar, that was kind of like that sound from the thing.
Yeah! How many times
what?
can you make that sound in a row?
What?
Bong. The doorbell.
Oh, the door. Oh.
Yeah, you just press the button. Do it like a bunch of times.
Thorbeck is going to start walking towards the door.
I'll push the button. And
Yeah!
Nothing happened.
Dang it.
Oh.
They must not have
No.
as powerful magic as the other one.
No,
it's
Bailiff will
not.
turn around and go, "You have to do this, Elder Leora," and then he'll stick his finger in the hole.
Here goes. Boom.
And then he just goes, "You see?" And then he'll walk off.
He took my
And
belly ring.
Dracul is already just walking down the hall.
The
Dora is
commoner,
walking
as
next
he
to
sees
Thorbeck, I
more
take
than
it.
one person do that, he'll say, "You only need to do it once."
We know we are
I just-
experimentating.
My friend just wanted to have some fun and hear the doorbell again.
As the entire group, aside from Mixalia, is very visibly drunk.
We are doing science. You may go about your business.
Yeah, that's why the other person was so rude. All she saw was a drunk.
Yeah,
A group
That's a drunk
Goliath, yeah.
a drunk of people.
with one person grabbing her out of nowhere, big burly drunk guy grabbing her, immediately went to flashbacks to a bar scene where she was grabbed and groped by big burly men who were drunk.
Oh, now I feel kind of bad.
You don't know. You would just
As
be
Rogar
forceful.
made the realization.
But she
Yeah.
burned her stinky clothes because she didn't wash them.
It may have just dawned in his brain. He goes, "Oh, well now I just feel like an a-hole."
Roll a charisma saving throw.
Being an a-hole is fun sometimes, though.
That's my forte.
Yeah, it
Boom!
is.
Oh,
Boom!
God, you definitely feel
Got a
fearful.
zero.
I got a 0.
That's what I was
You
looking for on my Christmas save.
are extremely distraught with your behavior. You have never felt so bad about anything in your life.
I look around and try to
that
find
little
her
that
again.
girl almost got killed by Mingsalia over your poor manners.
I look around and try to find her again.
She is
Guidance.
far gone.
Oh,
No.
not even a roll.
Far gone. Nope.
Dang it.
Uh,
Yeah, I feel bad.
what you don't realize is when you cast spells on people, they can tell that a spell's been cast on them unless it specifically says that they can't. So not only did they feel the attempted action of the vicious mockery, they also felt the counterspell.
Well, it says
Well-
that I think it should be the inverse, but that's fine. Because, like, Friends, the cantrip, it says when the spell ends, the target knows it was charmed by you.
Right, which insinuates that the target didn't know a spell was cast on him until after. That's the delay of the spell preventing them from knowing. So if you cast Prestidigitation on somebody, they immediately know that a spell was cast on them. Something changed about their environment. You're also around a bunch of magically susceptible people.
Susceptible or proficient?
Proficiency is a practice.
Okay.
Susceptibility is, it's like,
I'm not used to having magic cast on or near them.
yeah, people that are inherently subject to having holes punched through them by pistols are inherently aware of pistols in their environment. I would know this. I conceal carry, and people always are aware that I'm carrying, even if it's concealed. They are fucking hawk-eyed to it. But people who aren't afraid of pistols aren't aware of pistols. Commoners are aware of a world of magic and have no defense to it. So seeing magical people, they're constantly aware. And they've probably been influenced by magic by assholes all the time. But yeah, inherently in my conceptualization of how the world works, if a spell is cast on you but doesn't inherently say that the magic is not detectable,
Are there any
then
spells
you can
that
feel
say that it wasn't detectable?
yes.
I would. Okay.
Okay,
I'm
if you
not.
get
I'm
hit
not
with an
gonna-
Eldritch Blast, you know you got hit with an Eldritch
Well,
Blast,
that's
right?
different. That's like a ray that's visible.
It's also a damage spell that you just cast.
Yeah, it's true.
It's also using Vicious Mockery, which isn't, it's a psychic attack. It's not, if it was a thaumaturgy, then there would be a roll to tell where the origin was from.
Oh, I see. Okay.
You can still tell that the magic occurred, telling
Do you
where
know
it came
who it
from
was
is a different
casting?
story.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah,
it's
she doesn't know who it was cast from, but she felt imminent danger
okay. That works.
and went, oh fuck, and took off.
That's fair.
Yeah, you can still feel magic in the air. You can still feel magic being cast. It's just figuring out the origin that's the difficult part.
That was a good feeling, Rogar. Don't you agree?
No.
Oh.
All right. So Elderly Aura comes up to the door, and you guys got me saying it different. Elder Liora, Liora,
Leora.
Liora
Leona.
comes to the
Fiona?
door and says,
Fiona?
"Oh, you guys are back.
Hello.
I wasn't actually expecting you for another 2 or 3 hours or so, but I guess it's fine because we have all your stuff ready."
I was
Excellent.
kind of really mean to a lady in the hall there, and I feel really bad about it, and I didn't realize it. If you see her, could you tell her I'm sorry?
Will do, Rogar.
Thank you.
All right, and you two, you also have to realize you two have not cleaned up at all. You still look bloodied, beaten, battered, and bruised.
Oh yeah,
You're still
that was part of the
fucked
reason
up.
why I didn't heal them up. They needed to sit there and think about their actions.
But
What
True
thinking
bailiff
did we
fashion.
do? We drank alcohol.
Hey, you know,
And
if that's what
partied
you
with
gotta
a god.
do, that's what you gotta do.
Alcohol is
that
pain
may be
numbing.
true. But Rogar also smells like roses. So,
My
there's
hand
that.
smells
The
like
hand
roses.
does,
Yes.
not all of them. Just the hand.
Just his hand.
Sweat and roses.
He's just sitting there
Delicious
breathing,
Mm,
breathing with his
Sweating
hand
roses,
over his
huh?
face.
All right, she welcomes you into her home.
let's go.
We're all, remember, visibly drunk.
Except
Yes.
Normal for Thorbeck.
Valeth's doing all right.
Jakul's not doing too bad either.
We're all doing really good, but we're still visibly drunk.
yeah, I'm doing great.
Drama is not good.
Yeah, but it's like swaying Brotherhood's drunk, where it's like our bodies are drunk, but our minds are clear.
Yeah, but you're all
True.
stumbling. You're all
And
hammered.
somehow not falling, just like
Yep.
Torbeck.
Although I think Thorbeck's a little more graceful about it.
Nope. That's the part that's different. Is in this
Ah.
instance, you are just as drunk as the rest of them,
Hell yeah.
and you are just as stumbly. You run into
Camaraderie.
walls. You bounce off of people.
Trips over Elder Leora on the way in.
Yeah, good thing
Yeah,
there's no
trip-
rules
you-
about being drunk in here.
And she welcomes you in, and then kind of like clocks the fact that like the whole party is drunk except for Minxalia,
Hello.
and says, "You seem to have gotten into a bit of revelry."
Unseath was
Unseath
there.
himself.
Yeah, I paid my taxes.
Yeah, Hansi
What are
made an
taxes?
appearance.
And she just stands there and stares at you like, "Fucking what?" Okay. Says, "Come on in here. We have your thanks
That looks
for
comfy.
the excellent job that you did on clearing the mists, and the bonus for you all taking the initiative when you didn't have to, and closing the
Rift.
Barn
Shadow
door.
Rift.
closing the rift. If you'll all have a designated seat, and we'll bring your stuff out to you."
Was there names? Is there names where we're supposed to sit?
No, just like be in a spot where it's just you and you have some space to have some items around you.
Oh,
So you're not all bunched up in a little circle.
Look, Minxalia's not upside down this time.
No.
Thorbeck is.
Above the back section near where Rogar is, above his head, it says Rogar with an arrow.
Designated, I like it.
What?
Where?
That's the designated Rogar spot.
Okay.
All right. So a group of people come in, and they have basically satchels that they're like potato sacks that are labeled with names, and they walk up to each person and hand them their sack.
It's Hanukkah, everybody.
That is. It looks like
I
a
think
bag.
everybody except for Dracul. Rogar, you have an item. I don't think Thorbeck does, because I don't think I got a list from you. I know Mullet does, I know Mingsalia does, and I know Drada does. I don't think I did anything for Dracul. I don't think you sent me anything, and if you did, I missed it.
We talked about it in the voice chat last night. Because I was in voice chat with you when you sent that.
And what did I say? Because I slept since then, and I don't remember.
Mithril Greatsword.
Ah, right. Yeah, I just haven't made that item yet.
It automatically crits anybody it attacks.
That's adamantine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, that's not adamant.
And that's objects.
Yeah, objects. Max damage on objects or something like that.
I don't have it available in actions for some reason now, but I'm gonna use my last 2 healing dice to heal myself up because Rogar just realized he's still pretty hurt.
Oh, action.
Yeah, I get from the Path of the Zealot. I get a pool of 5 d12s I can use as a bonus action to heal myself.
And use 3 during the fight.
Warrior of the Gods.
Something like that. Yeah.
Pool of 4d12s that you can expend to heal yourself.
Yeah, it's 5 at
bonus
level
action.
6. But yes, that is that.
It should be in your features.
So
the 3 lines. Warrior of the Gods. If you click the box next to it, it expands out.
maybe I'm just not seeing it.
Looks like 2 swords crossed with a blue thing around it.
Oh, I'm okay. Yep. You're right. You're right. I was thinking that was something else.
That's just not set up properly.
Oop.
Oh, does it let you roll it? No.
No, I'm just doing it manually. Anyways, what's in the bag? 223. I can do math.
If you have unidentified items, those are the items that you received in your bag.
Oh.
Dracul, you would have received a great sword, and Thorbeck, I think he just sent me a message.
I have unidentified equipment, but it's still unidentified.
If people would desire it, I have a means to identify this later. I think it's going to take me a while.
I would hope that they would just tell us what it is.
So
Yes,
you
a
would
random
get
magic item.
the Amulet of the Drunkard and the Boots of Speed. Thorbeck.
Alright.
Are they identifying them for us?
No, I'm just doing it because I didn't put it in his inventory beforehand.
Thorbeck with 55 feet of movement gets Boots of Speed.
Yep.
Can we call them Yippee Skippy Boots?
He
That's
really
the
is
activate.
AGM Thorbeck.
That's the activation word. Is yippee skippy, and then they activate.
Does anyone want my normal greatsword? It looks like I got a fancy one.
You just throw it into the chasm behind us. Don't need that anymore.
No, I did not.
We can sell that one somewhere, I'm sure.
It's gonna take me 10 minutes to identify each person's item, but I can do that.
I thought they didn't have money here.
No, not here. We'll go somewhere where you can actually sell it.
Okay.
Or if you feel inclined, you can trade it for something out there.
Oh, I did see a sweet roll I want.
Yeah, very well.
All I'm picturing is the baker trying to lift this giant greatsword in payment for like 200 fucking sweet roll.
Sweet
buddy,
rolls, sweet rolls for life.
It's
yep.
Thank you.
Great sword is only worth like, I want to say 10 gold, 15
50.
gold, 50.
It says 50, yeah, on the description.
Okay, even worse. Okay, so a sweet roll would probably cost you like 2 copper. So the equivalency of exchange, it's ridiculous.
Yes, but you forget that Rogar doesn't know money. He's
So it's 5 times 10. That's 1 silver times 10 is 1 gold times 50 is 25,000 sweet rolls in exchange for a great sword.
Seems fair. That's felled a lot of beasts.
Oh, it's I mean, yeah, a lot. We'll just call it a lot.
How many is a lot? 1, 2, 3, 4. This many.
He starts counting on his fingers.
Yeah.
Does he take his boots off and use his toes though?
No, unfortunately not. I only need this many, and he holds up 6 fingers. 6.
And I will say, knowing your people, those must have been great beasts for you to even count them as a kill.
Oh yeah, they were pretty big.
Yeah.
Normal
little.
Well, big for you
menial
guys.
Things. Yes.
Is Elder Leora going to push us out, or are we able to just kind of sit here for a while?
No, if you guys want to spend the night again, you can spend the night there again.
Cool. I will go through the order and identify items if people want me to.
Do we need Mingsalia to identify them, or are they giving us items?
He said they're not identifying it for us.
Oh.
Nope, they're just handing you the items.
Thank you, Lady Leora.
You're welcome.
Who wants theirs first? Identified.
I just have the one here.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll be back. I leave.
I'm
also,
taking 10 minutes to identify.
Where are you going, Rogar?
I'm gonna go trade my great sword for a single sweet roll.
Okay.
Just gonna go to the baker. Just 1 sweet roll, please. And when he hands it to me, I'm just gonna set my great sword on the counter and walk off.
Sir, you forgot your sweet roll. Your sword. You forgot your sword.
Oh, I was trading. Is that not how it works?
No, you've done enough. We don't need payment.
He makes a face like, oh. All right then.
Sweet rolls.
Make it 2. Yeah.
I am kind of big.
She sees the look on your face and she like reaches back and grabs they take sweet rolls out of a loaf and they cut them to serving sizes. She takes out 2 loaves of sweet rolls and sets them down and says, "You look like you have a big appetite."
Yes, I do. Thank you.
Just
And he
shoot-
passes out right there in the square.
No, I've been keeping track.
That'd be hilarious. I grab the sweet rolls, all excited, and skip off.
All right, just leaving your sword
Yep.
because you don't need it anyway.
I forgot the sword. Yep.
All right.
Fun fact: you left the new shiny sword behind.
Roll a d100. Above a 50, it's the new shiny one. And below a 50, it's the not new
Come on!
shiny
I
one.
know the difference.
Okay.
It literally says it's tingly. I can feel the difference.
You want to ping that weapon for them so they can see the description? Or
Yes.
just click on the text of it.
But does he know
Okay.
what it does yet?
He shouldn't.
Click on the text of it. Brings up
Yeah. Or the
attack.
picture.
The tap is yeah. I have options. I
Heck
don't know how to
yeah.
do it.
Oh yeah, Valeth, yours should be done 10 minutes later.
Oh, shift click.
There we go.
There.
Ooh.
Weird swordy thingy. It's tingly.
I like that. That's all it is. That's it. Nothing special.
All right. Valeth, you can click the wand on yours, I think. To let you click the wand. To unidentify it, or to identify it. Let's see. If you click on it, like right click on it and click edit.
Yeah.
Does it have a
There's
wand up at the top?
There's an option on the 3 dots to do that too.
There you go.
Yay!
Who else has special items?
Oh, I do.
You should have had a ring as well, Valeth.
That was the only thing I saw.
Did you delete the ring?
I have one in my inventory that's a ring that's unidentified.
Maybe it was you. I don't know.
I guess we'll find out when we identify it. I'm gonna do another 20 minutes. Or another 10 minutes, 20 total, for Rogar's tingly sword.
Oh, Rogar, are you gonna let her take 10 minutes with your sword?
Yeah, I'm gonna watch her do it though.
Ten minutes goes by.
Woo! Sky Fang!
Does anybody else have anything?
Mingsalia, if you would be so kind, and I will hand Mingsalia the unidentified equipment.
Ding dong, 30 minutes total.
All right.
No way!
What?
I stand up. Wait, I need to attune to it first.
You can't attune to it until you have a long rest.
Haha.
Mhm.
You can't.
Balls!
Oh. Oops.
You stand up and try to do it, and you're like, why isn't it working?
No.
Also, I was going to ask you, since Rogar is technically officially a part of the Adventuring Academy in our group, can I add a bead?
With your party that you just had, I would say yes. That brings him into the
Sweet.
realm of a companion, as opposed to a stranger you're adventuring with.
Strata, yours is ready.
Thank you, Mingsalia.
Yeah. Does anybody else have anything? Excellent. Okay, I'm gonna spend another 20 minutes doing my two. So it'll be 50 minutes
Thorbeck would
total.
have done his too.
You have a way to do your own, Thorbeck?
No, I'm saying you would have brought up his too.
Oh, okay. I'll do yours first then.
Okay.
So 10 minutes goes by, 40 minutes total. Actually, I think that's, yeah, 40 minutes
I'm gonna
total.
start lounging on a couch.
Oh, you're gonna take a rest to identify? Or to
Just gonna,
attune?
just gonna watch. Short, yeah, because I was 30 minutes in, so I won't get a short rest before you. Wait, how long's a short? Or you said a long rest.
Hour.
Never mind, sorry.
Yeah, long rest is hour. Short is, or long is 8 hours.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna do my 2 after for a total of an hour. Ooh, fancy.
All right. Yeah. If you're identifying everything, everybody can identify their items.
You can only equip to 1 per long rest, right? Or attune to 1?
No, you can attune to everything in 1 long rest.
Okay.
But after attuning to it, it is identified. So by attuning to
Oh.
it, you identify it.
Well, just now I know that there's a 0% chance of anything being cursed before they attune to it, so...
Why would a very well-renowned...
You never know.
You never know. I mean, there could be some, like, curse of tracking that they don't tell you about. They might just want to keep a tab on somebody in the party.
By the name of Mixalia?
Yeah.
Instead of a bag of holding, they mixed it up and gave a bag of devouring.
Yeah. Oh, it went up? Oh, good. Okay, that worked. That's dangerous. I like it.
There we go. That's big. There we go. Okay. Rogar, your Warrior of the Gods ability is now in the drop down. It now should work properly.
Okay.
And it should scale with your level up.
Very cool. Thank you.
Should. Doesn't mean it's guaranteed to always work. It's set up to work properly.
I'll keep an eye on it just in case.
After
All
an
right,
hour going by, after all my work's done, I'm gonna cast Counterspell into my new item.
Okay. So you take a short rest.
Mhm.
So everybody gets a short rest.
Ooh.
And you can expend your hit dice to heal if you're damaged.
Rogar, Korvac.
Sure.
Oh, actually, you know what? I gotta do a long rest because I have to attune to it before I can use it.
Yeah.
So I'll do a full long rest.
All right. Well, you get through a short rest. So go
Yeah.
ahead and do your short rest.
And then what happens to everybody else?
Rogar, I don't think I applied your other healing. So that was plus.
I got it. I got it. I
5.
did it.
Okay.
I did the healing when I expended the resources. Don't worry.
Okay. All right. Those of you that were supposed to pass out at the end of the 8 hours, now's your time. Those of you that need levels of exhaustion after 8 hours, now's your time.
Was it 2 for
Hey.
the below
1.
10?
Yeah.
Yep.
So Rebecca and I should have 2.
Look, you don't even realize how cool this sword is. I can throw it.
Roll a d4 for me, Rogar. So as you are talking about, you have no idea how cool this sword is, and you pass out. The sword actually falls, and the flat of the blade smacks you in the forehead, and you take 4 points of damage. But you are currently unconscious.
That's okay.
It just goes.
Seems
Pong!
Seems like Rogar 8 hours from now's problem. Oh, if I'm unconscious, does that mean I can't attune?
All right. You can attune over a long rest.
Sure,
You're
you
literally
can.
sleeping with it on your face, so you're attuning by osmosis.
Woo!
Okay.
Science.
Tuning by mimosas, got it.
Yeah, essentially, yes, you are attuning by mimosas.
Oh, veil
It is
of
now
blood.
official. The ale beyond the veil is a mimosa.
Would it? Okay.
All right. Those of you that passed out do receive 2 points of exhaustion. When you wake up, you will be at 1 point. If you are awake currently with 2 points, you can take a long rest while the rest of your party sleeps and remove a point of exhaustion. But after this long rest, everybody will have 1 point.
Valeth and I should be able to get rid of our 1 point that we get for our long rest.
Yeah, if we sleep.
Because we're both awake with 1 point. So if we long rest, then it should get rid of our 1 point.
Mingsalia stays up awake all night, planning a full-scale invasion into province while you all are sleeping peacefully.
Man, the other character option would have loved you.
Gotta get some work done while you guys are away. Can't do it while you're here. Can't let you know I actually have any form of serious mental capacity while you're awake. That would be detrimental.
All right. So is everybody sleeping?
No.
Except for obviously Mingthalia, who doesn't sleep.
4 hours.
Yeah, it's been many years, maybe even
if
decades.
If you rolled below a 10 on the Ale Beyond the Veil, you sleep for 8 hours.
Mm-hmm.
It ignores all.
You are sleeping.
All immunity.
Alrighty.
It also ignores trance.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
However,
there's my
if you rolled above 10 and you have trance will give you the effects of a full rest.
And did you say we can only attune to one of the items?
Nope, all.
No, you can attune to all of the items.
Sweet. I got the ring now. It magically appeared.
It was on your finger the whole time. You didn't even know it.
It's cursed. No.
And right about the time that Rogar's talking and falls face first onto a sword.
Ooh, do I know?
I specifically said I was lounging on the couch.
By identifying it, do I know what spells are already in it?
I would. If I'm identifying it.
Yeah, the ring of spell storing. It should have spells in it, chosen by the GM. If you want to give it to, yeah, it can.
All right, how many spells would it have in it?
A D6
it contains
-1.
1d6 -1 levels of stored spells.
Okay, roll a d6.
I would hope that Desire Mind to be empty.
Yours has a level. Yours has a level 5 healing word in it.
Okay, I'll leave it.
I have four levels worth of spells in it.
Never use it.
Correct.
No, I'm just kidding. Yours is empty.
Okay, great.
4 levels worth of spells. It doesn't have to be a level 4 spell.
Oh, okay. So what you would have is a second level cure wounds, and a second level healing word already in there. Being a cleric, they would have loaded it with what they thought you would use
That
relatively
explains
quickly.
why mine was empty.
Let's
Let's do
they don't
quick
know what
mind
you are.
reading. Can't read my mind.
Is there a way that I can put that in there?
No.
You can create an activity and put when you create the activity, there's one that says spell.
Create activity.
I just renamed it.
Where would create activity be?
If you right click on it and click edit,
Yeah. Click on it. Close my character sheet. Open it again. Right click. Okay. Edit. Activity. Add. Cast. Activity. It says cast. Or I guess it would need to be heal.
no, it says spell, and then you'll take the spell and drag and drop it into the ring.
So mine says attack, cast, check, damage, enchant, forward, heal, macro, save, summon, use.
There was a cast in there.
Yeah, so cast, create
Yep.
new activity, cannot read, properties undefined. Let me do this first. Activities.
Aha!
If you can stay after, we can go over that.
I fixed it out.
Stay after
I
at all.
figured it out.
Okay.
I clicked my ring of spell storing, and that's what came out.
Oh, we both got one.
Yeah.
Handy dandy notebook.
I think it's important for me to have a backup counterspell in case I accidentally kill somebody again.
Yeah, other things.
I have a... No, I didn't do that. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I like the version I had better. So I'm just gonna name it what it is. Because I can only really do one at a time. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, like that. Oh, I should add the level. Okay. Okie dokie. We doing anything else?
I think that's where we're gonna end it with everybody taking a long rest.
Cool.
Shut off, Scribbler.
I did not mean to leave. I just wanted to end the stream.